Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. Well, until my players show up, that is. So hopefully this overlay, or rather this setup, is going to work. Second time doing this ever, so here's hoping. We're going to have a smaller crew tonight, a total of 4 players, 3 at game start, or should be on at game start, and 1 showing up about an hour or so late. The other 3 will be gone this week, unfortunately. But we're gonna make do. I've already canceled enough games. I don't want to continue to cancel. So, just waiting on the players. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. I wonder if I should turn my hat backwards. But this way actually should.
Boo!
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Yeah. There's this Twitter account that like 20,000 people are following, myself included, that has just started like spouting all of this right-wing shit in the last couple. So it's like, who the hell is this? So I've been trying to find out who this person is.
Putting on your investigator hat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing?
Making sure that I know where all of my various windows are for running the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're live right now, by the way, but there's only one viewer, and it's me on my phone, so...
Oh, okay. You're alive on the internet, don't say fuck all bugger.
I don't think too many people will care. That's my guess. Oh, Casey's on. Must be looking for his mic. It's funny when you see someone on but muted and then you just have to start guessing what they're doing.
Fapping is usually my first guess.
I'm gonna ping Scott, because he's not even online right now.
What a dick. I bet he comes out and says, oh, I thought we started a half time.
Or, yeah, I can't do it tonight.
Oh my god, I'll stab him in the thorax.
If that happens, like, I will be pissed. because we rescheduled this for him.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, we'll be running tonight with 4 once Ian gets on. So that's like my bare, like, that's my minimum. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Out of 7. Hey, Casey.
I muted myself apparently. I'm looking for the camera controls on Roll20. Other than turning them off 2 years ago, I don't think I've looked at them.
Huh?
Camera controls?
Yeah, the webcam thing. Isn't that? Are you
Oh.
not? Is your view different?
I think I have them turned off for the game. I can turn them on.
Oh, well, that would.
No, don't.
Just because the only problem with doing Roll20 camera is that it really bogs it down. Like, it makes it run super slow. At least the one time I did it on Roll20, it did.
I think most of the people that do it online for streaming use like Discord video, right? Instead.
That could be. I'm not familiar with.
Yeah.
I will research a better way to do that and implement that for next session.
You can just Google a bucket of smashed crabs from my cam picture. Like, there's no...
Alright, Scott, come on. Does everybody remember what happened last time? Now it's been like 3.5 weeks.
It was like... zero gravity cargo container, something on the back of it jumped. Combat was about to start, I think.
Is that all you remember from last time?
Yeah, I was asleep for most of it.
I don't blame you. It was pretty slow.
No, it wasn't!
I was trying to build tension, but I don't know if that succeeded. Oh, there he is. On his phone. And there he goes.
Yeah, you just have the player pictures popping up, the profile pics.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a way for me to add another camera. I am so new to this, it is not even funny. Unless we were to do... Nice.
What did I say? What did I say?
You nailed it. 7th. Nope. 1900 every time.
The Discord chat isn't on Twitch, is it?
No, it is not. That's hilarious. I mean, this is like his 3rd session that he's played.
I don't care.
I know, it's still lame, but...
What an asshole.
What did the guy post today that got banned?
Oh, did you not see the image?
I asked, but no one... yeah, Scott was going to post the pic for it, or tell me what it was, but I didn't see it.
I think we still have it in our mod chat.
Oh, great, yeah.
I'll share it with you. Open link. Where are you? There you are. Here is.
I was formulating a response to your message about When It Wins 4. Yeah. I didn't wind up. I was doing it on my phone, and then like I got home.
Like that's on stream.
Finish it. What?
What?
That thing? No, that wasn't.
Your Discord mod chat was just on stream.
Oh, was it really?
I just cocked my head to the left, and it was on stream.
No way.
Yeah, it was.
I'm watching right now.
Just flick back to the map. Because I saw the picture. I saw the picture that was sent.
Oh, you're right, because I had to open it up in browser. You're right, you're right.
Oh, well.
Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. Don't call attention to it, it's fine.
Right, but, like, be careful.
No, I know, I got that now. Totally exposed for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
In the modern world.
Right.
Uh,
Scott has more too. Like there's like
oh, I saw a little bit of it.
the conversation. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whatever he was sharing from it.
How you doing,
Also,
Casey?
Okay. I sprained my ankle.
Ooh.
And that's been kind of annoying. Yeah. Other than that, all right. What about you?
Frustrated with winter winds.
This is like watching two robots communicate.
How so?
I have made 0 progress on it.
Beep boop.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be done by February, that's for sure.
We could have a really good week, but yeah, it's not feeling that way.
No.
I don't know. I was so worn out from the holidays and basically useless for the first 2 weeks, and then kind of like.
What did you do over the holidays that wore you out?
Holidays are really trying for me, man. I really have a bad time at the holiday season.
What?
So, what? Do you really want to get into this on stream, man? Like,
No.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Casey.
No, that's all right. Thank you.
Mm.
I appreciate it.
I mean,
Did you hear what they did for Nancy Drew's birthday? Changing the subject.
I didn't know anybody did anything for Nancy Drew's birthday.
No, like the comic is like apparently it's like the 90th anniversary of the character or something. So the comic killed her off, stuffed her in the fridge, and had the Hardy Boys come into her comic to solve the. It's like what?
For real?
What?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. It's like what the fuck is this?
Huh.
They must know they only have like 4 readers or something.
I don't understand at all.
That's so weird.
Did they run a poll like what should happen for the 90th anniversary or something?
God, I don't know.
And like, yeah, some bot network just ruined the Nancy Drew anniversary poll. She's getting raped by an octopus.
Everybody still remember how to play?
Pretty much. It's a pretty simple system, really. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
the
have to
goal.
do spells, I guess. Yeah.
Right.
When is the Mirrors thing? 16th.
Oh yeah, I should actually look at my calendar because I signed up as an alt for that.
Mm-hmm.
Figured I should since it's the last session.
Mm.
I think I'm clear that day. I don't know. It's a full house anyway, so.
Sorry, I was just busy jerking off to banning True Lolzors.
Okay, you're on stream. You're live on stream right now, Scott.
Hello to all the viewers.
I told you to do it after the last time you had to warn him, and you guys were like, no, he'll get better.
Oh my god. And there was another warning in there too. Like it was just for something tiny. Anyways. Hi.
Hi,
Viewers?
Scott.
Are there actual viewers?
There's one.
Just us. Well, it's me, I think.
Oh, so there's 2. It's, me and
either
Casey.
me or Dave.
It's me and Casey.
Nice.
Yeah.
So no, it's just us, but this is going to be archived, so...
Oh, thank fuck. Oh, I mean, oh. Okay. Cut that part.
Right. Anything that you need to take care of before we start, Scott, as far as your character goes? Anything you want?
He already said he jerked off.
I did have to buy, what are they called? Expertise or something?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
expertise.
Is there a fast way to do that? Can you just tell me what, like, to...
You pick the stuff your character's expertise in, so not really a quick way of doing it.
It's the stuff that you know, essentially. And
Yeah, so
artificial...
your class should give you a discount on a particular flavor.
Apparently my Roll20 password is not one of the things that I know.
Oh, jeez.
Try.
Which one? What did you try?
Nice try, Casey.
So you get so as an AI, you get 6 expertise on whatever you want, and then you have data points to spend on the rest of them. And as a coder, hang on,
I get tech for 1 cheaper.
I already told him what he had and what his discounts were. Like, and he dragged me into
like
the
a month
call
ago.
Well,
Yeah, no
whose
one's
fault
like
is
it-
that?
And
How is that his fault? He didn't even play the last game. What does that prove?
No, we made the character up before the last session. Right? Was it before the last session?
yeah, it was
That was only 3 weeks ago.
only 3 weeks
Alright.
ago.
Yeah, and he only bailed on that 3 weeks ago. So, like,
I didn't bail on that one. That was Nick.
Get off his
That-
dick!
that was
Why
me.
are you defending him?
All right, let's look at. I don't know if I have the AI in the updated. Oh no, it should be in the updated rule book. Oh no, probably not actually, because it's not going to be one of the races.
It's not going to be a core race. We're being it
Yeah.
as soon as Scott's dead.
Yeah. So the AI starts with 6 expertise on whatever you want, and then let me look at the coder.
I thought I remember having 10 items of currency for expertise.
that may have
It
been
was like
the old-
6 and 4, I think.
You start with 6 data. So how it works is you start with 6 data points, then you spend those data points to gain expertise. But the AI itself starts with 6 expertise plus 6 data points. So you get 6 right away, full, and then from there you can spend your 6 data points on others. Technology expertise costs you 1 fewer data points. So that cost is reduced, I think, from 3 to 2, or it might be 2 to 1.
Yeah, no, that's 3 to 2.
Okay. And then I will. Where's the
Is there a
expertise?
list of expertise?
There is. Oh, actually, on Roll20, it should be updated. Maybe. Let me take a look at the mod.
So your races,
I started
aspects.
down at the down like halfway down where it says basic rules. I started updating the stuff in that
Expertise.
section. Yep. So if you click expertise, and you can pick from anything, but towards the bottom, technology, yeah, they're 3 for you. They cost 2 data points. And I don't have information written in there because that's just a lot of like lore information I got to fill in over time. But you can just
Okay.
ask me questions and I can let you know. Basically, it's these are your skills, are essentially what you're doing, is buying your skills.
Okay.
And then you're coming in at level 5, right? Everybody's 5, right? Yeah.
Sounds right.
So, oh gosh, where is the level? There it is. So you're going to gain 1, 2, 3, 4 extra data points. So you're going to actually have 10 data points.
Plus 6 expertise.
Plus
to start.
6 wholesale or whole cloth expertise, yeah.
Okay. Holy jeez. Okay.
So many.
He's only
Yeah.
had 3 weeks to do it, don't worry.
It's true, I did. I actually planned to be down here at like this time, so I could quickly. I
So
thought
you
it
could
was
do this?
7:30. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
My apologies. Said I'm fucking sorry, okay? God.
All right. Do you have to pay for the new Lord of the Rings adventure game content? Is that for sale?
I
One-
think it was just patched in. I think it was just patched in.
Good.
I think I would go mental if it was
Yeah.
save our dying
Well, you still have
studio.
to. You still have to earn all the other cards, right? Or some of them.
I don't. All the I don't know.
So sorry, I have 11 points to spend.
you have
No,
10,
10.
total.
10 points
data
and 6 of my own. 1, 2, 3,
Yep.
4, 5, 6. Okay.
And you have 6 on your sheet already, so if you just want to leave those as the 6 you pick, that works. And I'm not going to be stickler. Like, if later on you want to trade one for another one, that's fine by me.
Yeah. I'll just.
But then you can just spend your 10 points on whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
I was saying he actually kind of wanted to play a different type of character, but he was really bashful about it.
Who?
Scott,
What?
like he didn't want to be an AI anymore.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I do. For the most part, I guess.
For the most, yeah.
Cool.
Punch him.
You got a third cat.
A third cat, yeah.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that lady in the cat meme right now.
I'm just grabbing a bunch of tech ones because
You're fine.
that
Do you have any
seems
questions on what any of them?
When you say
represent?
fighters, that's like fighter, like ships.
Yes, it'd be like essentially like an X-wing.
Okay.
That would be considered a fighter.
Well, gotta get cyberspace so I can cyber. ASL. What's all these class 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 terrestrial vehicle size? So class 1's like a motorbike.
Yeah,
Five,
essentially.
like,
Yep. And it
sand
also kind
crawler.
of represents like the not only size but also like the like how advanced the technology is on it. So like once you get to
Gotcha.
class 3, that would be considered like standard military vehicles, whereas 1 and 2 would be most like
Like
civilian vehicles.
a bicycle.
Yeah, class 1 tourist. Yes, pedal bike.
It's a bicycle with one of those little like speedometers on it. Like, that's the.
That's the tech. Yeah.
So it goes scooter and then bicycle and
Yeah.
then
Roller skates, then scooter, then bicycle.
Roller
scooter,
skates.
bicycle.
Vespa being a subclass of scooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, best.
If you get the Indian model, it has 9 seats.
And then no, it's
Whoa!
a recumbent bicycle, the line down.
Yeah. Let's see. What's your culture or race, Dave? Again, is it Syrian?
Kazia.
It's like Kalusian. Is that what we said? Because you're from Kalis, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's an L in there. It's been so long.
What says culture expertise? I don't think his race is in there.
It isn't.
Well,
You can add it though.
I'm accustomed. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
fan fiction, so
Yeah.
Elysian.
Fuck you. At
Dave's-
least it's Nick's
Dave's
first
race.
fan fiction.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Came up with all of the content for Gagarin. Okay, so fuck you. All I used was the planet name.
How dare you?
I think I have the
I have
right
like
amount.
1,000-year
Nick.
history figured out for this fucking.
That's good
thing.
enough.
Yeah, my history goes all the way back to original Earth, so you can suck a dick as well. You're not the only writer, bitch.
Well, I'd have to get in line, wouldn't I?
You would have to get in line.
Okay.
The line forms behind me, motherfucker.
All right. Off to a rollicking start here. I think that map is ready to go. Almost. Okay, so last time you guys got the job to go to Zerzura Station, basically figure out what happened, and clear it up and make it assess the situation and determine if it would be capable of being like not reinstated, but like reclaimed essentially. Figure out what happened and then get it back operational if you can, that sort of thing. You flew out here. You determined that the whole station was under some sort of a lockdown. There was a salvager ship that had been connected via umbilical to the station, but had also then like forcefully disconnected itself sometime before you arrived. There were no responses to any sort of communications, so you ended up forcing one of the cargo doors open. And you found that the cargo bay was full of this semi-translucent, sticky purple substance that was coating the floor and most of the walls of this cargo bay, and then into the station beyond there. There was a small section. I don't know if you guys are now. We're all on the same map, right? Yep. Okay.
I don't see my dude.
No, they're not on. I just have Buffy on
Okay.
there right now.
Okay,
We'll transition pretty quickly to a different map, but.
Okay.
There's this small little like quarantined area inside the cargo bay that you noticed as well. It also looked like these doors that I marked with red that lead through these walls. Those are doors that look like they had been melted through. So they're just open portals now essentially. And then gravity's off, so in the entire cargo block there's giant shipping containers and everything that are just kind of floating around. Your guys' first objective that you determined was to go and restore power, restore life support, and anti-gravity or artificial gravity if you so chose. But I think you guys just did the life support, is what I remember.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, that's what we focused on immediately.
Mm-hmm. And that was in this area up here, this sort of large engineering bay. And then as you're on your way back south through the engineering bay back towards the cargo block, because by now your guys' suits are pretty well coated in that sticky, translucent purple substance, you noticed a large, four-legged, chitinous alien. I hope I'm saying that. That is chitin, right? That's how you say that,
Yep.
right? Like a alien or insect
Yeah.
exterior. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leaping from one of the floating cargo containers to another, making its way towards your location, and that was where we last left off. So I am going to move
Can I
us.
do my precog rolls?
You certainly can. Go ahead.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to. I'll move us to this next map, and then I'll plop Oppenheimer in here. Oh yeah, those are those are great rolls.
Hey, save it for it. You can swap a save, right, for another enemy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not just for friendlies. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that's too broken or not yet, but I've been fine with it.
I've always felt that it was bullshit. You couldn't use bardic inspiration or cutting words to subtract from someone else's save.
Right.
But whatever.
Okay. So this is where we are currently. In this engineering bay, looking through, I drew a purple line just south of your guys' position that represents where that substance is, because you guys forced your way into this room, and then when you open that
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
that door, that's what caused, like, it started to slowly seep in along the floor behind you.
Which door did we come in?
Straight
Or
south.
which direction? Oh,
This
okay.
one. Yeah.
And this purpley goo is the line?
Yep. So everything's south of that line. The floor is
Yep.
covered in that. You guys
Okay.
are still in 0G, though, so you're still floating around. And what that's going to mean is that for everyone except Oppenheimer, your speed is reduced by half.
I have 0G training.
So then yours is not.
Ooh.
It's something else.
All right. So then what we're going to... Oh, I should probably reveal this token. So yeah, you guys see this large, semi-bug-like creature crawling on this floating cargo container. And you can see that it has no eyes, despite the symbol on that token, but you see that it has multiple, like, little antenna that are kind of feeling through the air, and it is moving with intent in your direction. So as you see that, what are you guys doing?
We didn't restore power, right? So are we just like floating?
Correct.
How does this thing look like it's moving?
Currently it's just hanging on to this one cargo container. This is the one that it leapt on from a previous one, and it's just kind of hanging onto it and getting a sense of the surroundings. And then once it's in a position to where it's facing the door, it looks like it's ready to jump off of the container and towards the open doorway.
Do I detect any electronics or networks?
There are some, especially... Well, yeah, it's the engineering bay, and this is where you guys turned on the life support. So yes, you would be able to access the station's network from here. So yes.
Okay. Do we roll? Are we rolling initiative, or is it kind of?
I guess it depends on what you guys are doing. Right now, this thing is just hanging out. So.
Oh, okay.
What are these? Oops.
So the blue lines are solid walls.
Mm-hmm.
The green lines are like a chain link fence with different, like, engineering materials and parts.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
And then the gray slabs are like work tables that are affixed to the floor. So you got a couple of offices to your right there, and then
Where were we when we did the? Are we able to restore gravity from where we are? Since
it's
from here, but that was
it's further north off the map, but Oppenheimer would be able to. Yes.
okay.
I'm gonna jump to the computer system,
Okay.
ship system thing.
I'm gonna like take cover at the.
Follow Oppenheimer.
No,
Whee! Yeah.
I'm gonna try and like get prone on top of this container. Is it
Okay.
secured, or is it?
Everything's chained to the floor, yeah. So
Okay.
even though there's a chain link fence around this, you can easily float over it, and then, yeah.
Alright.
So Oppenheimer, when you access the command console, you get the sense, like, you immediately feel like you're being watched by another by someone else that's in the network, if that makes sense. Like, as soon as you access it. And so then what we're going to do from here is roll initiative. And actually, there's not going to be
Sorry.
initiative. I totally forgot. Because in the new version of combat is started, like, the first person to go is whoever starts combat. So once Oppenheimer accesses the network, he's actually going to come under attack. So I just need to find my... I should separate this so you guys can't see that on stream. There we go. Okay. So we're going to add everybody to...
I gotta find the AI combat shit.
There's cyber combat, and there's also... you're going to have extra stuff you can do as a coder, which is going to be listed under your aspect. And then, excuse me, you're going to want to make sure that you're using the PDF and not the stuff that's on Roll20.
Okay.
And I'm going to add a turn for this cyber entity, we will say. And they're going first.
We know that there was a secondary AI installed by the researchers, right? Or the
Yep, so
company
there was
that
the
took over
original station
Yeah.
AI, and then there was, the secondary
Obelisk.
one. Obelisk,
I
yep.
think. Yeah.
Sorry, Nate, is it pinned in the role-playing channel?
Yes, in the OOC channel, yep.
It's not just bonds. Okay, it says, again, mostly to bonds, but that's the whole file.
It's the whole thing, yep.
Oh, okay, good.
The updates I made were mostly to bonds. But
Gotcha. 183 pages. What are you writing, a book? God.
I mean, that's literally what's happening. Okay, so what's going to happen here is as soon as Oppenheimer comes in, let's see here. What program would this hit him with?
Beep boop.
AltF4.exe.
Okay, so this you realize that it's another AI when you are acting with it, or when you're responding to it. At least you can figure out that much. But it is going to attempt the install hindrance program. So what's your cyber defense on your character sheet?
Oh boy. Is that our basics?
Yep, should be the very first page towards the
Cyber
top.
defense 14.
14. Okay, let me just find this enemy. There it is.
Okay, I'm gonna write down the page numbers. All stuff I need.
All right, so it's going to make a test against 14, which is your cyber.
Can I taunt it by saying ASL? ASL winky smiley?
Did that? There it is. Okay.
Be pretty good at this.
All right, so it succeeded. It beat your cyber hindrance.
4d10!
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
So it's going to hit you with we'll do the lockdown hindrance. So at the start of each of your turns, Scott, you either gain 1 stress or you forfeit your quick action for the turn. So it's slowing you down. It's essentially throwing code at you and slowing you down for now. And then we'll throw it to you, Scott, to see how you react.
For the combat and stuff.
I'm sorry?
Do you have the page numbers for the things like the.
Yep. So the coder stuff is on page 38, and cyber combat is going to be much lower.
May I suggest a table of contents?
You're not wrong. You're very right. 38 and 154 are going to be the pages that you're going to want to.
Wow, that would have taken me a while. Woo! 154.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yep, you are up. And then when you're done with your turn, you're going to choose who's going to go next. And this enemy should actually have 2 turns, not the cyber one, the other guy. So I'm going to add another turn on there. Okay, go ahead.
Cheetah.
So, I currently do not have free reign, correct?
Correct, you do not.
Okay. So I have to take a stress or...
So in combat, you have a full action and a quick action.
Right.
And your quick action you can take at any point between the start of your turn and the start of your next turn, depending on the quick action that you're using. But this guy's locking you down, so unless you gain a stress, you lose your quick action immediately.
Okay. I'll take a stress.
Okay.
So basics, stress. Two. I'm going to attempt to interact.
Okay.
For a full action. Let's turn gravity back on.
It's a good idea.
Do I have to roll for that?
For this, yes, you would, because this entity is actively trying to stop you from doing that. Like, it's trying to prevent your access. So yeah, go ahead and make a test. This would be a mind test. And if you have which you do have, cyberspace expertise, correct?
Yeah.
So then you're going to add your...
I think so.
You should be... I think you're going to add your boldness to this test.
Let's see. Cyberspace expertise. I don't think so.
You just took it.
Oh, expertise. Yes, sorry, I was looking in traits. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Derp. So mine, and then I add my boldness to this?
I believe so, yep.
Okay.
Also, before you test, you can choose to spend heroism to roll additional dice if you want. Currently, you're going to roll 2 dice, and you're going to pick the highest 2 values. You can spend...
I have test dice 3. Is that wrong?
You should be at 2 naturally.
Okay. Sorry, one sec. My kid's knocking at the door here.
Oh, sure thing.
What's up, buddy?
It's looking like we have a couple of people viewing now, unless that's just Scott and... unless that's the 4 of us in chat, or in the stream. Is everybody here watching the stream too?
Doesn't work so much.
On my birthday party?
I don't know what you're talking about. Did Mom send you down here? Okay, one sec. Daddy has to do something. One sec. This is a mystery I have to solve, but I will roll first.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm doing... It's this plus 3, so 16.
16 is going to be a success. So you're able to turn artificial gravity back on. Everyone thuds back down to the floor. And these crates...
Yay.
These big
Can I
cargo
actually turn it
containers-
on double?
Turn it what? Sorry?
On to double?
Like, increase its
What?
power?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that. Well, okay. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
what that's going to do is that's going to reduce everybody's movement to half again.
I'm hoping the bug too is my assumption.
Yes, it's gonna affect everything. Okay, so not only do you guys hit the ground, but you also feel like really, really heavy, and it's really hard to lift yourselves, like to walk around and stuff like that. So,
What are you doing?
Whoopsies.
If you say whoopsies, I'm gonna kill you.
Is there a chance that that bug got like a leg crushed by the box as it was spinning around in zero gravity? Probably not.
so I'm not gonna say a leg crush, but I will say there is a chance that it could be like knocked off balance or something like that.
Okay.
So let me make a test for it. You rolled a... Well, this wouldn't be based on you. This is just... We're going to just put a DC of... We'll do 10 on this. Okay. So it's able to correct itself and compensate for the sudden...
Oh, okay.
The sudden heavy drop.
Gotcha.
Who's going next, Scott?
Oh,
Or are you spending your quick action now, I should say?
no, I only have one quick action possible, and it's like repairing something, so I will
Sure.
just not do that. I'll say, Casey, you can go next.
Cool.
Actually, you know what? Bug Boy can go next.
Bug
How about that?
All right.
Yeah, he can go first, and you guys can do your thing.
All right. Big Bug Boy's going to go. Okay. Reminding myself of its abilities. Okay, so he is going to... It is going to move up.
That's half its move.
Oh, right. Right, thank you. I made that rule and then I immediately forgot it. So it clambers forward. Yeah. It's just going to keep... It just keeps moving forward. Again, you don't see any eyes on it, but its tendrils are waving frantically in the air in front of its face. Quote-unquote face. You also don't see any sort of, like, mouth or anything like that. Like, it appears to just... Like, it's almost like its shoulders and its... Where its neck would be, it's kind of just like this circular mound in the chitin. You see seams there, and then the tendrils... Not the tendrils, the... antenna kind of wave out above that, but you don't see any sort of signs of like a mouth or eyes or nose or anything like that. So
Jesus.
after that, after it moves its short little bit, we will throw it to Buffy, since you are the furthest forward out of everybody.
Do they seem to be... The tendrils seem to be focusing on anything?
They're waving around like an ant's antenna would be. So kind of like making little circles and kind of frantically waving around. But it doesn't... They're not like focused on like... If they're like pointing... Like if you're looking for them to be like pointing at one particular character, they're not doing that.
Just waded into the goo?
Yeah.
Like it didn't care?
Correct.
Well... I think Mick is the one with the scanner. Fortunately.
I should get those character sheets open. Yes, Mick has a medical scanner, yes.
Yeah, I'd like to ask him to scan it, and then I will ready a shot with my rifle.
Okay.
But I'm gonna fire. If it moves, yeah, okay. If it moves closer, I think will be what my condition is.
Okay. So I'm looking at Mick's equipment, and he has his rifle, and that's literally it. He has nothing else written on his sheet.
He
for
bought
equipment.
a scanner.
But I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he had a scanner, so I'm gonna add it. Okay. All right. So do you want Mick to go next?
Yeah. Although it seems weird to ask for return for a PC that's not being piloted. So I guess, like, do you want to control Mick and Izzy, or should we be instructing them? Do you think?
I can. Well, I can give control of them to you guys if you want. I was just planning on controlling them,
Mhm.
but it would ease my load if you guys took them.
Nobody here is interested in doing that.
Well, I would do it.
Just for that, Dave, I'll give
speak
you
to you
Izzy.
quickly.
No!
Yeah, I'll take care of. I'll handle Mick.
'Kay.
And I'll take his
I'll hand them off to you here just a
command
sec.
control.
Oh, that's right. I was typing in Dave or Kevin, and it's neither of those. There we go. Okay, Izzy and Mick will go to. Buffy. There we go.
Izzy gives all of their wealth to Kiva.
Pledges a life debt.
Yeah.
It's what my character would do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Wealth of 2? Ugh, peasant.
Okay, so who next?
Mick,
'Kay.
who is going to step into range. His speed is reduced to half, which I'm guessing is to 15. So 1,
15 of his movement, yep.
He's here, so 1, 2, 3. He's a coward. And then he will run a scan, and the scanner, I believe, is an extra die for a mind test against the defense. I should look at his traits, actually, because he has something. Symbiote, anatomical understanding. There we go. Mind test against the enemy, +3. That's what it is. Okay. So this will be a mind +3.
Okay. It is. He scans it successfully. Using
Alright.
anatomical understanding, doesn't he get some sort of mechanical benefit from that then, or no?
Yeah, if successful, reduce the cost for you to acquire expertise on that race by 2 data points. If you succeed with the surge, which he did not, you get it immediately.
Gotcha.
When attacking enemies for which you have biological expertise, you add your boldness to the roll.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So he set himself up essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he did not learn enough for us to benefit from it right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hand it to Izzy.
If Izzy runs into melee range and dies immediately.
What?
I don't know. Like, I guess she's going to look at Buffy and see if she's waiting for the signal to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
What weapon is she?
She has a
she's
rifle. Sword.
This
she
is
has like
Roach. So that's like a pistol, right?
What's it called?
O3R Roach.
Yes, Roach is like a laser pistol.
Huh.
I will move. What's our move? Move here. 30. So I will move up. These walls go to the ceiling,
Yes.
and the gravity's back on.
It's doubled.
Yeah.
Thanks to someone.
Yep. Dickhead.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I wanted to slow down the bug for you.
Like one of the most advanced AIs on the planet, you still sound like a speak and spell. Why is that?
How would I program your arm to go fuck yourself?
Okay. What's her action? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna hold until it's
Yeah,
not gonna move this turn, is it? There's no point holding. I don't know, like what.
Well, it has another turn this round.
Oh, it does. Right. Okay. Yeah. So she will shoot if it advances with aggressive intent.
Okay. And then who is she? Kevin?
Oh,
or
pass
the
it on to Kevin,
Okay.
and Kevin will do the same.
Okay.
There are basically training weapons on it in
Mhm.
case it, because we've never seen anything like this before. I take it, right?
Right.
No.
Yes, definitely not.
Yeah, then-
Okay.
We will wait until it is ready. I'll have my pistol drawn.
Gotcha. All right. Well then, in order, everyone go ahead and make your attacks. And by in order, I mean Buffy, Izzy, Kevin.
Mhm.
It
Let's
appears
see.
to be moving forward without any. It doesn't appear to have any. If it's aware of you guys, it isn't like It's not acting like it's aware. You know what I mean? Like it's not reacting to your movements or anything like that.
Okay.
16 is a hit with +2 damage. That's gonna be 7 damage to it. It reacts when it gets hit. It kind of rocks back on its feet a little bit. You hear a hiss kind of project out from its carapace, but you don't see any blood or anything like that. You just see a crack in its chitin.
Mm-hmm.
So Izzy would be next. And that's a hit for another 6. And then Kevin.
Boo! Boo! I say.
You gonna switch it out for one of your premonitions?
What, an 8 or an 11? No, thank you.
Okay. All right. And then it's going to sprint. So move again. And then at the end of the round, you guys notice that this stuff is slowly creeping forward.
Mm-hmm.
along
Time to
the
go.
floor.
Oh, no.
So new round, this guy acted last, so he gets to pick who acts first. Or I do, rather. Buffy is the furthest one up, so we're going to go with Buffy.
Okay. How do these doors look? This one is melted, right?
Which one? I'm sorry.
The one to the south is melted through.
That one's not melted. That one was that was forced open by Izzy.
Forced out. Okay. So what are these? Are these leading to that the big courtyard area, like
Yep.
in the middle of this?
These two doors straight to your west are going to lead out to the habitation block, which is, like a big open air, literally in this case, because the Atmos shield's disabled, courtyard, essentially. And then there are office doors on the sides of that. They're all closed. And then these, like I said, the chain link fence areas that house materials have, fence doors on them that are closed.
Are these doors on the blue wall buildings? Do they look like automatic doors, or are they manual?
Manual.
This is just a chain link enclosure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I climbed up on top of this shipping container. I think was my intention.
Mhm.
Succeed in that. Okay.
But you floated over, didn't you?
Yeah, 'cause
You floated
it
over
was
the
0
fence
G
on
at
top
that
of it
point,
'cause
so
the
yeah.
gravity was on.
All right. I think we should all make for enclosure.
Whose suit was busted though? Yours,
Mine,
right?
but it was fixed.
It's patched, yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I should roll for complication, but I'll wait till another round or two in.
Does it mid scene?
Sure.
It should have been at the start of the scene, is when it
Okay.
should have happened. But I will give us another round before I do that. Or you know what? I'll roll now.
Where are
and
you
then-
guys planning to try to get?
The habitation block, which we can't see from this map, but
Okay.
it's like this big It's like the size of a square city block, kind of, in the middle of the station, or a few blocks maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's essentially like 3x3 city blocks.
Is this thing dead or is it still alive?
Huh?
The
No,
bug?
it's still coming.
What?
Okay.
Did you nap?
No, I was dealing with my kid.
I'm gonna roll a complication roll real quick, but that may not come up immediately.
I'm gonna make a roll as well.
Okay, I missed. All right.
I don't. I think I hit, but I'm not sure.
Yep, you hit for 4 damage.
Is this thing? This doesn't seem to be slowing down, huh?
No, I mean, well, it's moving slowly, but it doesn't like it. It has like it emits that hiss when it gets hit, but it's still moving forward.
Do I hear? I guess
How much can I talk in between my turns?
How long is a piece of string?
No, I mean like what's the because like in D&D you're allowed to say like a sentence or something, right?
Right. I would say that
Talking
would
is a free action.
it's a free action, yeah, but you wouldn't be able to carry on whole conversations. So yeah, I'd say about a sentence would be apropos, as long as it's
Okay.
a short one.
Can I use my fast action?
Right now, yeah. Your quick
Okay.
action, yep.
If you guys want me to switch the gravity on and off so you can jump around,
I guess we would find out which one it was set pretty quickly. Hmm. Away from this thing.
Green.
Yeah. If you can get elevated so that it has to jump, yeah, wait for it to jump and then pull the gravity back off.
okay.
I will pass it to. I'll pass it to the bug because it took its first activation this round, right?
It did not take not
No.
this round, no. It passed
Not
it
this
to
round?
you. Nope, it passed it to you at the top of the round. So
Yep.
so it has 2 turns left.
Okay. Then I'm gonna pass it to Kevin.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if. That's my. I'm going to move across there and then I'm going to.
Okay.
There you go.
Pew!
That's a miss.
No. Turn the gravity back.
Sorry you cut out, Dave. Turn the gravity back to normal.
Right, so, hang on, because we don't know really. If you can change the gravity as a quick action, then we can use it to like everyone move and.
I would say that he can't do it as a quick action because
Yeah, I think it's a.
yeah.
I'm going off of where is it? Interact.
Mhm.
Combatant spends its full action interacting with device, weapon, armor, or console connected to the network.
Yeah. This is not going to. Oppenheimer will move quicker.
Okay.
Turn the damn gravity back.
I move my digital finger over to the digital and turn it back to 1.
Okay. So yeah, I'll need another. So
wait.
I'm gonna take that as Kevin sending or tossing the action to Oppenheimer. So it's Oppenheimer's turn next.
Yes.
Okay. So first of all, at the start of your turn, Op, you need to either gain stress or lose your quick action.
I will lose my quick action.
Okay, and then you can test for the alteration of artificial gravity.
And this is the one I add my boldness to, right?
Yes.
There we go.
Nice. You got
I
it.
learned how to use the mod.
Gravity gravity is back to 0, or back to normal, I should say. That was your turn because you lost your quick action. So who are you sending it to next? We have the enemy in cyberspace, the AI in cyberspace. We have 2 actions for the giant bug, and Mick and Izzy.
Oh, sorry, I have to push somebody. No, sorry, you're kind of cutting out. Who's left?
Sorry.
Everyone below available turns on the turn.
I guess. Well, what about? Are you just playing Mac Tarlock and Nick?
Yep,
Oh,
we
okay.
are.
Okay.
I've got Izzy, Casey's got Mick.
Okay. Mick Tarlock. Sure.
Okay. All right, Mick. Casey.
Is Discord super screwy?
Yeah.
Have we lost Casey?
I'm cutting in and out, but my ping looks good. I don't know
Same.
what's.
I have the same thing.
Casey. Is he bitching about it in regular Discord? No.
Wait, there's a regular Discord?
Yeah, it's the one where everyone that like that picture is.
Okay, I'll pass it to the kitty cat instead. There,
Okay,
so Dave can.
sure.
I will shoot.
Okay.
Wait, where is her shit? Oh, there it is.
I was going to suggest everybody disconnecting and reconnecting to voice, but
Yeah, let's try that real quick.
okay.
Hello?
Okay, back on.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, no, I stepped away. I thought I said that.
Oh,
Oh, we missed it.
Oh, no, we didn't hear it. If you
Every
said...
Oh,
everything's cutting
sorry.
in and out, so
Oh,
okay.
Right, so Izzy shoots.
15
Roll
is
a 15.
hit. So you deal another 6 damage to it.
Is there a way to do the frickin' ruler? Because I can't see the grid on this map because it's blue on black. Anyone who starts singing gets punched. Do it in the same tool or no?
I don't think you can do it in the same tool.
oh no, it's the measurement is separate from controlling.
I can
Dumbest thing I've ever seen.
lighten up the grid. Make it a
It needs to be
lighter
like
shade.
neon.
Mhm.
How's that?
Better, thank you.
Mhm.
Right, yeah, so she'll shoot and move because the order is to run. We're running to the habitat, right? We're booking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Trying to get out of here. Yeah.
And then I will pass to Mick.
Hmm. All right. What is Mick good at?
Stomping.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that Ian?
Didn't Ian just join?
Sounds
I
like
did.
Ian.
I'm here.
Oh my
Hi,
god,
Ian.
Ian.
Ian, what do you think of the new Space Force logo?
Shut up.
It's
Don't
brand
wanna
new.
talk
I've never
about
seen
it.
anything like it before.
Hmm.
Don't engage with him, Ian. He's being a bitch.
Your communications are cutting out.
Oh, you can't hear us either.
No, I'm just joking about not being able to hear Scott.
Oh,
Oh,
because
Oh,
we
no.
just all had to disconnect because we were all cutting out. That's why we were like, oh, fuck.
So Mick runs up on it.
And he pulls out a syringe.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. So the
Why is it everyone gives me grief when I said we're going to kill Izzy, but like Casey gets to kill off Mick scot-free? What is this?
he knows that he can come back to life once. And the cat.
Oh. Cat's got no
And also,
knowledge.
he's a fucking mad scientist, so this is very on brand.
That's
So,
true. That's true.
yeah, so the bug has to make a might test difficulty of 13, it looks like.
Okay. double checking it's... Okay. All right. 13.
Get ready with that save swap. Jesus.
Oh boy.
Yeah, replace that with an 8, dude.
Yeah, I'll spend the stress to replace it with an 8.
Okay.
Thank you.
So it's failed the test, so it suffers from nausea, as well as loses 2 vit immediately and an additional 1 vit at the start of the next 3 turns. So you're going to have to remind me of its next 3 turns. So it's going to lose 2 of those 3 pretty quick here. And nausea, I have to look that up.
Yeah, and then Mick turns around and gives like this giant grin as the syringe is like stuck out of its side. So I thought that would work, but I wasn't sure.
It's like Josh is in the room.
Okay, nausea is the character's movement is reduced by 15 feet. At the start of their turn, the character must make a might test with a difficulty of 10. If successful, they act as normal. If failed, they may not take actions. If the test surges, they overcome their nausea, and the hindrance is removed. Okay.
Okay, so Mick was... Oh, so it's... Today, we might as well dogs vitality loss.
Okay. So it loses 1 at the start of its turn.
He's
And then
probably
Huh?
going to rip Mick in half.
See?
I guess 2 medics is better than...
He comes back to life. I don't know why. I guess we have... Okay, so what is this test?
He gets 2 actions a turn and kill him twice.
Wow. Yeah, okay, well that surged the shit out of it. Okay, so it just loses the 1 vitality. Wait, what's the timing on this?
no, it keeps losing the vitality. Because that's not part of nausea. All that the test does is that lets him take... Like, now he doesn't have to worry about losing his actions.
Okay.
He still loses the vitality. He still has his movement reduced by 15 feet for this turn. But yeah. Okay, so it's going to... Ooh, let's see. Someone's in melee range. What ability do I want to use?
Okay.
My Zerzura to my Pokeball and summon Ollie. That was a serious question.
Bring Ollie in. Ollie's on the shuttle. Ollie, do you want to join? Like, you probably hear them, like, shouting to each other over the radio.
Sure. So what's the like one sentence of what I know? Like I
We're
hear
fucked.
there's battle happening.
It's alien up in this bitch.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. At this point, Ollie would probably be like suiting up, bringing the shuttle in close where I can be able to. The only problem is I got
we've
these
messaged
two
you.
dickheads on the shuttle with
You
me.
can fly into the habitat ring, right? He can like jump in at the other side of the habitat door.
Yeah, you could do that.
So that's where we would direct.
Sure.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
I would. Yeah. So I would. I know the timing will eventually get me there, but yeah, I'll head over there with the shuttle, and once I'm able to kind of make landing, quote unquote, I also, because of my suspicions, aren't going to want to leave those 2 on the shuttle, so I'm basically going to be ordering them, even though I don't know if I have the authority to come with me.
Okay.
So I'm not leaving them on the shuttle.
Right, and we can
Yeah,
assume that that information or that request was relayed to Ollie pretty much as soon as you guys knew that you were going to be facing a hostile entity. So
Yeah.
it's probably safe to assume he's been flying the shuttle for at least the last round.
We can.
Sure.
We need to burk that culprit.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay, so this enemy is going to make an attack on Mick. 14.
Are you breaking up?
14 attack on Mick.
That hits.
Okay. and his attack didn't surge. Can I trigger any of those on a non-surge? I cannot. 807 damage.
No, just 5, unless it has on-hit damage.
It does not.
Okay. That's smarts.
And then it's going to
Like
choose...
me, a robot.
It's going to choose itself to go again, so it loses that second of 3 vitality, and then it's going to make a second attack against Mick. 13.
Second attack.
Okay.
It sounded like it started with an S, I'm assuming.
Additional vitality loss detected.
Hemorrhaging.
And then...
Headlight fluid is low.
Robot open, fluid everywhere.
Yeah, I think, so once Mick turned around having stabbed that syringe into this thing, I think he just went full bishop and got, like, lifted up. It's okay, guys. I come back to life once a day.
I like that.
Yeah, and he extends a big thumbs up. Are we at 2 Destiny, 8 Doom? That's what I had on my sheet.
Yes,
but
we are at 2 and 8.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay.
Scott
got
used one
updated.
for something stupid, I'm pretty sure, last time.
He wasn't here last time. It was someone else.
Shut up,
who
I'm
used
still
it for
playing.
It was someone else that used it for something stupid.
Okay, what is this enemy AI going to do?
Beep boop some datas.
Yeah, it already has you locked down, so now it's going to...
Probe.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah. Vicious mockery.
AI mocker.
Um,
Beam barrage.
This was too easy.
what was the other? 154 was the cyber combat? Okay.
Your code is not well written.
It's just going to do the attack action on Oppenheimer.
That's
Yeah.
Mick's is Rick Tarlock.
Okay, Op. So this is just an attack against your cyber defense. Rip Tarlock. So this is how this works.
Seems to be pretty good at that.
This is how
Holy
it
shit
works.
balls.
So it got so cyber attacks work differently than regular attacks. This beats your cyber defense, I would hope. So
Yeah,
it's a
yes.
hit. So you take 1 stress for the hit. And then you take 1 additional stress for each surge. It got 4 surges. A surge is any die that rolls 6 or higher.
Holy fuck!
So you lose 5. You gain 5 stress from that attack.
Jesus.
Okay.
Does this one want to move into my...
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go back in your arm at some point. Yeah.
New round, and I'm going to choose the Devourer to go first. And it's going to lose another vitality, and that's the end of its vit loss. And then it's going to attack Mick one more time.
I'm not telling Josh that someone ran his character at the enemy.
18.
But that should probably be swapped. Oh no, you can only do that once.
I can do it once per scene because you got me nerfed.
I got you nerfed. It's one of those you did it every time, and also stress wasn't even a full system. All right, so Josh. The good news is Josh gets to try out his regeneration ability. So yeah, both halves of Josh delicately placed, like one here and then another here.
No one told him to split. Oh wait, we did.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess his regeneration thing kicks in at the over the course of the round or at some point next round.
Okay. I don't remember offhand how it's... Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Prometheum thing. First time you dropped it, at the end of the following round, you recover vitality equals. Okay.
I mean, that's literally ripped our medic in half.
So yeah, you can... Yeah, so you'll make 1 recovery at the end of the following round. So not this round, but next round. or you can spend one of your 2 destiny to pop him back up to full instead.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So is he conscious since he's like, his legs are over there, like they're like crawling back together like Corpse Bride or something,
Maybe not quite yet. I think
Okay.
his like circuits are trying to figure out what happened, and so he's essentially incapacitated.
Okay, but yeah.
But yeah, all right. So that, and then it's going to, now that it considers this threat taken care of, it's going to move up to here, and then I'm going to pass it
Holy
to
fuck.
Kevin, since it just
What do you
moved into
you got
Kevin's.
armor and detail?
Okay.
By the time
and-
Ollie gets there, it's just going to be a pile of bodies. We'll have to slowly back away.
and actually,
I'm going lone survivor.
we, my wife is getting the kids all settled down for bedtime, so we're gonna take a quick 5-10 minute break, real quick,
Okay.
and we will be
Okay.
back. Kevin can. Oh, I forgot to move the stuff up at the end of the last round, so this stuff is 5 feet further up. Okay, and then we will be back in 10 minutes, and hopefully, if this works, your guys' audio will not be in chat or in stream.
ended and left.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
Keevan's Keevan's turn.
Okay.
Then it died.
No.
No, it did. We did it while you were away. We rolled.
Well, let's do it again. I want you to confirm it.
Shit. It's not engaging me at the moment, right? Is it? Oh,
Huh?
no, it is. It is
Yeah.
engaging me, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a large. Do a combat maneuver.
Yeah. I can't. There's no combat maneuver that's going to get me away from this unscathed, right?
Do a tripping attack.
There's no. This push. Push. I could try push. I'll do a
Push it
opposed
on-
fucking. Yeah, push it. I'll push it at Josh's core. 1 second. So I get. What did I pick? I picked superior maneuver, so I get to add my boldness to any feats for utilizing combat maneuvers.
Yeah, there you go.
So it gets +3 for defense because it's large anyway. So all right, fuck it. I'm going to try and push it and shove it away so that I can move.
I'm trying to think of how to encourage this, like to support it, but I don't know what I could really reasonably doing other than cheering him, which
Right.
is cheesy.
Yeah, push him. Yeah.
Expertise in a weapon gives you the
Push it real
Third
good.
die.
it's unarmed fighting. So I would need expertise in unarmed fighting to get an extra dice for that, right?
Correct.
Or fuck me. Who designed this piece of shit system?
I don't know, but when I get my hands on him.
Oh, +3, so 14.
14, and he gets +3 to his defense. That is not enough to do it.
What? Wait. Oh, okay.
If I move, he's going to get attack of opportunity, right?
Yes. Spending its quick action to do so.
Oh, right. Then I'm going to do. Wait, I forgot to do this. I'm going to do my quick action to give me the defense bonus from clairvoyant. So I think it's just difficulty. Oh, hang on.
I can look it up too, real quick.
I was literally on the page, and then I Control F to fucking cyber combat for that dickhead.
Clairvoyance. So you want it to last. If you want it to last to the end of the round, it'd be +1 difficulty. If you want it to last to the
So the end of the combat is +2, right?
+2, yep.
And I've got reduce the base difficulties by 1, so that's 9 down to 8 +2, 10. And as long as it. No, wait. I can't do this as a quick action. No, yeah, reduce each modifier by 1. Sorry, 1 second. 2 clairvoyance, so it's 9 minus 1, 8 plus 2.
Hey, Matt.
Oh,
I can't get it down to a quick. I
Yeah,
can't
well-
get it down to a quick action.
You have. How many points do you have in clairvoyance?
2.
2 lets you, as long as you're not pairing it with another focus, you can make clairvoyant actions as a quick action.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But as
Yep.
long as the difficulty is 8 or less,
Oh, I
which means
see.
it's
Yes,
impossible
yeah.
for me to get it down to 8.
If you go to the end of the round rather than the end of the combat.
No, but I mean, it's impossible for me to get 8 because there's always a +1.
Well, what are you're trying to do?
Because the base difficulty is 9. For 2 points, the base difficulty drops to 8. All the modifiers are reduced by 1. So unless the modifier is a 1, I can't get it down to 8.
Right, so you can give yourself a defense bonus to the end of the round, because that would... Right, yeah, it's not great, but...
That feels like poo. All right, fuck it, let's do it. Quick action to do that. So what is it again? Just remind me. I have to spend it. Do I have to spend a stress for this as well?
That's a good question. Okay. So what happens is you make a mind test and you roll your power die. And if your power die is less than your current stress, you suffer a feedback. But you could. That's how it works. Is before you roll, you could gain a stress to reduce the difficulty of the test by 3. So you'd be increasing the opportunity for a feedback effect, which are generally bad, to do a bigger ability.
Fuck it, let's do it live.
Yeah. One of the feedbacks, you just make its head explode, right?
I think so.
Okay, that's on there now. So I'm going to spend the stress to reduce difficulty by 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I make the roll. So the difficulty is now 8. And if I do it for the whole combat, it's 10 -1 9 -3. Right?
Yeah, 6. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And it's 2 dice or 3.
2 dice, unless you spend heroism. Got it. Now you roll your power die, and you have to get your power die less than your current. I'm sorry, over your current stress. You're good.
Oh
You're good.
my god! Oh, yeah, yeah.
Wow.
You made it. So your defense goes up by an amount equal to your boldness.
Like, defense is now by my boldness.
Yep. And when you move, it's going to make an
Cut
attack.
I moved to. We're moving, right? We're booking it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It gets to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
17.
Sync with the rolls.
Yeah, no surges yet. Oh, wait, no, there are surges. I keep looking for the green border, but it's 6 or higher, so it did get a surge on that one.
Fuck you. There's my defense. Oh, 11 plus 3, 14. Shit.
So you take a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I've still got my shield, though.
But you moved, so it actually can't trigger its attacks, or its special abilities, because now you're not engaged with it.
Haha! Missed both my legs.
So, who's going next, Kevin?
Buffy.
Nice.
Going to pull out the 2 concussion grenades that I bought on the station before coming here, if you'll remember. And I am going to eyeball the space directly underneath it.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
And Oppenheimer is right now. Okay. So how would this work as a synergy maneuver? I want to get the grenade right underneath it, and then I want him to crank it to like 5 Gs, so the thing just crashes right down on the grenade.
Okay, so Oppenheimer hasn't taken his turn yet, so that would
He has not
work.
taken a turn.
I would call for a mind test from Op. Okay, now I gotta look up synergy maneuvers again.
Yeah.
This is your. Why do you not know this? Is yours.
They never get used, so we never have to, check them.
So fair. I'm just teasing, Nick. Don't kill my character.
I know you are.
Yeah, one is enough tonight, okay?
Yeah.
All right. 2 or more PCs agree to spend their turns participating in a synergy maneuver. Which maneuver are you wanting to do?
Fuck up this monster.
Do you want to try and reduce its defense? Do you want to try and reduce its...
What's the list? Is that...
There's coup de grace, there's expose a weakness, there's destroy a weapon, or you can't do thin the ranks because that's like against a bunch of minions. So
yeah,
and I would say coup de grace wouldn't work
this
either.
Thing does have claws and shit. Those are weapons.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know if just the concussive force of a concussion grenade, which is not really. I mean, it doesn't have like a big explosion or whatever. But
right. Yeah, I'd say probably expose a weakness.
Stress. Okay.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I could see either. If you want to do either one.
I want to do a little calm. This thing is hittable, but yeah, if we're running, maybe slowing it down. I don't know. I think snapping the arms off is the way to go.
Okay. Well, we'll treat that as destroy a weapon. I'm going to rule that it's probably not going to actually break its limbs off, but it will... I mean, it will have the mechanical effect of destroying a weapon, so... okay, so then what we need to do is...
Yeah.
Okay, so then from Buffy, I need an agility test to throw the grenade, and from Oppenheimer, you there, Scott?
Yep.
Okay, Oppenheimer, I need a mind test from you to crank up the gravity. Now, Scott, this is you spending your turn to do this, but if you guys pull it off, it'll be a pretty big effect.
Yep, I'm done with that. I was
Okay.
listening. So
The difficulty of this
You
is,
were? Oh my god!
difficulty of this test is twice the highest value of the enemy's difficulty die plus 2 for each test die in the enemy's pool. So he has 3 dice in his pool, so it's plus 6, and his difficulty.
So this is a 22 difficulty test.
This is an 18 difficulty test.
so it's my
he's got
mind.
D8s though, right?
He has D8s, yeah, but that's not his difficulty. His difficulty, there's no, okay, this is old wording. They don't have difficulty dice anymore. They have difficulty modifiers. His modifier is a 6. We double that to a 12, and then we add another 6 to it for the 3 dice in his pool. So he has a difficulty of 18.
Okay.
You guys each make a test, one using agility, one using mind.
Mind.
Yep.
Okay.
You can spend heroism to boost that test if you want. And yeah, so make that, and then we'll go from there.
All right. So I'm spending 1 on mine. Although, do
How much
both
heroism
of these
should
tests
I
have to
have?
clear 18?
No, nope. You don't have to clear 18 in this test. You're setting up. Then what we're going to do is we're going to find the highest of the 2
Oh,
tests.
the matching stuff.
Yes.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, how much heroism should I have?
Like
Is it?
Three.
Says my max. Says my max is 4. Do I actually have 4?
You
weren't
haven't
here the
spent any
last
at the
time, right?
session, so yeah, you should have 4 of 4.
Oh, okay. Is heroism like Benny's?
Kinda.
Okay. Like, do I get it at the next session, kind of thing, or after
you
a
get them
big
when
rest?
you rest.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
So it's like a once per session.
Okay,
refresh.
so it's like a kind of.
Well, I mean,
In-
it's,
How many more things from other games do you want to compare it to?
it's like a once.
Is this like
It's like a once per game ability, but a
a draw from Star Wars CCG?
I am going to kill you.
Okay, so just make your yeah.
I'm spending a heroism, so that's plus 10.
No, so
no,
no.
that's destiny.
Oh.
Heroism rolls another die, so you get an additional die in your test. So you roll
So
3 dice, and
3
it
dice.
keeps the highest 2 values of those 3.
Okay. So if I put test dice 3, it should work. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm adding my boldness, or
No, don't add your boldness to this because we're just looking at the values that you roll. So
okay,
there you go.
there we go.
There we go. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 1, 5, 3. So our highest test is a 19 between the two, and you guys have 2 matching dice because you both rolled at least 1 5. So Oppenheimer, because you rolled the highest, you're now going to roll 2 additional d6, and we're going to add those 2 to your total result.
So just roll 2d6.
Yep, 19 plus whatever you roll for the 2d6. But you already beat the 18, so there we go. So 29
yes.
on 18 for destroy a weapon success. Succeeding this test reduces the enemy's difficulty by 2 types. So he essentially goes from hard to easy.
So
It's
he's
like
attack
Dave.
6 now.
So he goes.
It
so
takes
his-
way lower number to get.
Okay, so he is he's an easy enemy now. I can spend a doom to treat him as a hard enemy again for 1 turn. But for the foreseeable future, he's treated as an easy enemy. So that means he's adding 2 to his tests instead of 6. So that's a pretty big drop. Hopefully. Did you guys
It's
catch
like
all that, or was
5 Gs. So we're all slammed on our.
Yeah. So Buffy chucks the grenade underneath it, and at the same time, Oppenheimer cranks the gravity up momentarily, and it slams this thing down. And it slams like everybody feels it, obviously. And then as soon as it hits the deck, the grenade blows up, and there's this chitinous plating, just kind of like you see it shift and crack almost, and this thing hisses, and you see like a a light purple mist starts spraying out of the cracks in this thing's shell. And there we have it.
Fucking axe body.
So he gets to throw it to whoever's
Sure.
right.
So
Oh, okay. Go to the.
Nick. I don't know that he has a turn to
No,
do anything.
not to the end of
I'll throw it to Izzy then.
the Izzy will shoot and run. Look at these ruthlessly efficient turns.
How come she's not using her heroism?
She doesn't have it. She's a cat.
that's a hit with 2 damage. Who's
That's
next? Izzy.
After is cyber entity.
Okay. So, all right. Let's see what we want to do to Scott now. Because Scott's still in the network because he did the gravity adjustment. So I think this thing is going to attack Scott.
I am still like out. Is it a fast action?
To jack out.
For you, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you jack out, you take.
I don't take anything because I have the trait that prevents it.
Prevents the damage from the, what is it, dump shock?
Yeah, you may ignore the mental erosion while in cyberspace. You may spend 1 bot to jack in without an action. You may 1 spot to jack out without suffering dump shock.
Okay.
So I just spend a bot?
So, yep, so you'd still take the psychic damage. Well, but see, that's the thing, is you're an AI, so you don't have vitality. So there still needs to be a penalty. This thing's still going to get an attack on you, but then because you already took your turn doing something else, that's why it's going to get an attack, I'll say. But you'll be able to jack out by spending a bot right after that attack goes off, so then you're not open to it next round. Does that make sense?
You kind of cut out. Oh, no.
Okay. Damn it.
Okay, go.
All right, it's attacking you, and then you're going to jack out immediately after that.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. So that's 4 stress.
Okay.
Jesus.
Whew.
And now
I'm
you're-
sorry I made your mini boss jump off a ledge, Nick, okay? Sorry. Jeez. I get it. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll spend a bot.
And then the only one next is the big bug guy, so it's gonna go. And it's just gonna give chase. Now we're assuming
Hello?
that. Can you guys hear me?
Hi.
Wow. Oh, he's pretty fast.
I think, Nick, you're like super cutting out again.
Okay.
Yeah, he roboted.
We're assuming that this thing, or I'm sorry, that Scott set the gravity back to normal, right? Like he just turned it up immediately, like quickly, and then reset it.
Cranked it and then put it back down, yeah.
5 felt the boom, or and then. Does that
1.01 gravity.
Okay.
You each lose half an inch of movement.
Okay.
You're going to lose more than half an inch in a minute.
All right. So
I'm
it's
not 3/4 of an inch. Sorry.
it's gonna move up to Kevin and make an attack.
Son of a bitch.
13.
Aha! I'm at 14.
Ah, you are. So that's the end of its turn, and the cyber entity already went. So we're gonna start a new round. At the end of this round is when Mick is gonna come back.
this at the end of this round?
At the end of this next round.
Okay.
So Kevin is gonna start this round because he's the one that the bug attacked, and at the end of this round is when Mick will get back up. Right? Because it's
Cool.
end of the following round after you drop. Yeah. Okay, Kevin.
Right. Okay. I will try and again, I guess. Yeah, I think that's my best bet.
You're shooting?
Shove it.
Oh, shove it. Okay, yep.
I'm attempting a combat maneuver push, Mr.
Okay.
Fuck! 14.
14 is not going to do it.
Get bet. And then I'm going to move and take attack from opportunity.
Okay. 15.
Oh,
1
piece of
damage.
shit. Oh, there you go. You were worried.
I'm still worried.
All right, who's next, Kevin?
Next, I will pass it to Izzy, who will shoot and to the door.
Okay.
Scott, stop breathing!
Sorry, I'm
She
laughing.
could already start working on the door if she didn't shoot, I think. But
Could she?
I don't know. I mean, right?
Well, I already applied the
20
damage.
Oh, she's
so-
only 20 feet away.
Okay,
Oh,
fine.
whatever.
Yeah, sorry, run.
Okay, who's next?
She's an
Izzy?
idiot. She can't. She doesn't even know. Next we will.
My gun. Will I do anything in addition? I suppose not. Get wrecked. That's not wrecked at all.
It's some damage. This thing
Frozen.
looks like it's struggling now.
Oh, that's a relief.
I mean, it
That's
was
good.
after the grenade maneuver, but
Hmm.
yeah. I realized I hadn't, like, given the bloodied... It's been... If I had, it would have been bloodied for a while.
Okay. I'm gonna pass. Oppenheimer, are you jacked out? Yeah.
I have completely jacked out.
I'll pass it to you.
Okay.
Okay.
'Cause I don't want this cyber entity to torture you anymore.
This is hard when I'm not in a thing. Are there any electronics around that aren't connected to the main?
You could try and lift the lockdown on the door that Izzy's by, rather than waiting for her turn to come around for her to do it manually. But you can do that. It's just going to be a harder test than normal since you're
Control
not in
panel
the
there,
network.
like
Did you guys hear any of that or no?
it
A little
garbled,
bit.
kind of.
Ah,
You know,
okay.
it'd be a harder test than normal.
Yes.
But I
Yeah.
could just jack into the door panel.
Yeah,
essentially.
essentially. Yep. You're doing like a remote access, and since you're not on the network, it's just a higher difficulty.
Sure, I'll try that.
Okay.
So just a mind test.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No mod. Okay.
That'll do it.
Woo!
Okay, so the lockdown is lifted on the door, and a character that is, well, you could even open it if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, so that door is open.
Woo!
Who's next? Op, you
I
got.
did something.
You did. You have 3 enemies that you get to choose.
Oh, I will choose the cyber entity.
Okay. On its turn, it's going to spend its action to close the door and reinstate the lockdown on it.
Son of a bitch! Pink, no blue! Pink! No!
Oh, this should be further up too. That's up there.
Damn it!
Okay, this thing is going to... move up on Kevin. Make an attack.
I think as the person who's getting through this combat the most efficiently, I feel like I'm being unfairly penalized. Shut up, Casey.
15.
2 damage off my shield. 1 damage off my shield.
You still have shield? What are you whining about?
A lot, apparently.
Excuse me.
And then it's gonna go again. It did surge. It has 1 surge, and it's actually engaged with you. All right.
Okay.
You already went past your turn. It's on its second one now. You don't get to go back. Go take backsies.
Okay, so on that attack, I'm gonna spend one of its activations. Oops, too many. Okay, so when it hits Kevin, its carapace, like where its head would be, it kind of splits open, almost kind of like a hatch would open on a ship, and these long, purpley pinkish tendrils shoot out and wrap around Kevin's arm. So Kevin is now restrained.
Anyone makes a docking joke.
And
You've restrained me again. Twice in 2 games.
Yeah, but think of how memorable that counter was.
Get fucked.
So while restrained, you cannot move. Unless this thing moves, then you're forced to move with it.
Mm-hmm.
Its movement is minus 10 feet while it's restraining you.
Okay.
And you have to spend your action to attempt a might test against its resistance to break free. But its second action, it's going to attack. With an 11.
Seems pretty shitty.
Misses.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is my defense normal while I'm
It's still
restrained?
normal.
Or...
Yep, it's still
okay,
normal.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then end of the round, Mick. Do you want him to come back with just regular recovery, or do you want to spend a destiny to...
I mean, it's a 9 hit point difference, but I don't see him running up to the thing again. So
Okay.
I think I'm okay not
Well,
spending
it would be funny if he did, though, right?
It would be pretty funny if he did it again. That's an interesting point, which I had not considered.
And you're rolling recovery. You're not just getting a value. So you're hitting the button.
All right.
So it's a variable. It may not be 9. You know what I mean?
That's what a variable means.
That's true.
Sassy.
Where is that button? Recovery. It's by the recovery button. So he comes back with 7.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I am your robo savior. I am arisen.
And that is the I'm arisen. 12 seconds later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it to Mick, since Mick just got up to start off this next round.
Is Ollie not here yet?
Oh, you're right. Ollie's flying in. We're gonna add Ollie.
I got you, Ian. Don't worry. I know you're here. Yeah.
I had to find a place to park. Sorry.
Ian turns up late for the game and everyone just ignores him for 3 hours. And he doesn't say a word.
All right. See you in 2 weeks, everyone.
So I'm gonna throw it to Ollie actually first. And Ian, what I need from you is a piloting check to maneuver the shuttle, because the area outside this airlock is, again, it's like a city block, so there are buildings. You basically have to maneuver the shuttle into a space where you can get it close to this airlock door. So
I hope you can parallel park, is what he's basically
Yeah, the parallel park test. Okay, one second. I'm trying to remember if I have anything that helps me with this. Oh yeah, I think we went through this last time. I don't have expertise in shuttles.
which would be fighters, because it's essentially a fighter size
Yeah.
craft. So and this moves up.
Although we did level up, but I didn't bother to look whether I would have enough data points to
Gotcha.
take shuttles, which I would have. So that's fine. So this would just be straight agility roll, yeah?
Mm-hmm. You can spend heroism to roll extra dice if you want.
Might need to save it for the fight. I'll just go naked.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
That was worth it.
2 and a 1. Starting strong.
So, Ollie frantically maneuvering the shuttle to get it into place after hearing the screams of mainly Kevin over the comms.
Kind of whimpering.
I'm sorry. What? this is not canon.
You bring the shuttle in, but you bring it in too hot, and you end up colliding with the floor, like the deck of the habitation block out there.
Nice.
So there's some damage to the bottom of the shuttle, but it's nothing that is going to have. It's something that's going to throw you off immediately. But it could be
Okay.
something that'll come back later. Hint.
Okay.
So now the issue that we run into is that the shuttle, obviously, is in the vacuum of space, and there's that one little airlock. So everybody's suits better be working properly.
Mine is.
I thought your suit was whining over the comms.
Because you're his suit. That's so funny. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. You explain my jokes. That's what
Yeah.
you're doing.
Okay, so
Gonna
Ollie.
wear you like a pink tuxedo.
Oh, because he's his suit. That's so good. All right, Ollie, who's going next?
So who went so far? Just Kevin?
Just you,
this round?
actually.
Oh, I was the top of the round.
You started the round.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just throw it to Kevin and see what he can do to get free.
Okay.
What do I have to do?
Spend your full action to make a might test
Does
against
this count
this
as a
thing's-
combat maneuver?
What's that?
Does this count as a combat maneuver?
No, because you're trying to break the maneuver that it has on you.
Objection.
Ooh!
It's happening again.
Are you having like flashbacks?
I'm having like my past lives are coming back to haunt me.
Your PTSD is kicking in.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should make a character good at grappling then.
This would still happen.
Nick then it's all ranged enemies for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
Spends the whole combat just one square out of range of every enemy.
Yeah, everyone moves at 31 feet, but you're 30 feet.
Call him Sisyphus. Yeah. Get fucked.
So you have a quick action still, Kevin.
Don't have anything that I can do as a quick though. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, because all of the traits I took were passives.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, no, I can't. Sorry.
Okay. Then who you throwing it to?
I will throw it to Mick.
Okay, so I think his legs have, his spine has reconnected to, his bottom half after getting ripped in half.
His hip bolt.
Yeah, so he's like gonna go over here and go, oh, it's still up. And then he points his arm at it and shoots his integrated rifle.
Nice.
Which I don't know that he actually has expertise in that sort of in the.
You need expertise in your own arm. Come on, we'll with there, guys.
I don't know if it's his Gauss flare, which
Well,
I know.
I think because he's medic scientist, even having expertise wouldn't do anything for him.
Well, it would give him the extra die on attacks.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But let me check his journal. Nope, no armaments. Okay. So this is just 2 dice, no mod.
You can spend heroism.
He can, which he will, because what else is he going to do with it? Oh, and he does have, he did get data points on this thing, right? Because he scanned it?
Yes,
That's the timetable for that.
Well, how it works is the next time he purchases expertise,
Ah,
this is cheaper for him to get. So like the biology one would be like a 1 for him instead of a 3.
okay, so he didn't get the full expertise.
No, because you need to surge on the test to get it
Yeah.
immediately.
Ugh. All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, I meant to boost that. All right.
Go ahead and roll another die.
Yeah.
This 2 or that 2? Okay. So that's a hit for 1.
He does get +2 damage against robots.
Ooh, if only this was a robot.
All right then. Good to know. So Mick is done. And basically, like, the enemies are all up.
The enemies, Oppenheimer, Izzy, and Buffy.
Well, there's no sense giving Oppenheimer a chance to open the door just so he can close it.
What are you talking about?
You should get him. You should
I think
get
I
him
need.
to- No. You should
What?
get him to feint opening the door, so when the AI goes, he accidentally
Oh, like
opens
Get
the door
Out.
by accident.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great.
There you go.
You should just send it to the cyber entity, and then
No,
I
but
can.
why can't he do that? Can't he dupe the cyber entity into thinking the door is open without actually opening it, so it will close it again and open?
He could,
Well,
yeah. It would be a competitive or it'd be a competitive test against the entity.
I think I actually have a thing that.
Or rather, no, it wouldn't be competitive. It would be against the entity's resistance.
Could I use? Ooh, actually, I think I. I have a Destiny ability called Decoy.
Mm-hmm.
Create a digital duplicate of one allied character. Does it? Can I make it of myself? Am I allied with myself?
I would say you could make it of yourself if that decoy is in cyberspace. So you'd have to be in cyberspace, make a decoy of yourself, and then you jack out.
I couldn't remotely make one.
Correct.
Okay.
Or you can make a duplicate of someone here, like a holographic duplicate of them.
Let's try and kill the bug before we
Yeah.
start playing. Cup and P game with with the AI.
Wait, I'm sorry. What game?
The game where you put a pea under the walnut, and move it around, and try and find the
Two spiders, one cup.
which
Jesus.
which walnut has the pea under it.
Stop saying P.
Oh God.
I am heroisming this attack. I passed to Buffy.
Okay.
And Buffy's gonna try and shoot the bug.
Nice. It goes down, and its tendrils slide off of Kevin as it collapses to the floor.
I have that one thing. Oh no, I don't think I have double time anymore, do I?
I don't know.
So never mind. Yeah. All right, I see it goes down, and then I start running and jumping along shipping containers, and then get down to the. So I don't know if that was far enough. That looks far enough. It just went up there. Let's get the fuck out of here, guys. I'll pass it to Devourer.
It's dead. So
I'll pass it to Entity then.
yeah. So okay, it already closed and relocked the door. And now nobody's in cyberspace. So
Enemy defeated.
not quite, but it's unless Oppenheimer goes back into cyberspace, this thing's gonna basically hold its turns. So I'm fine treating this combat as resolved, unless Oppenheimer decides to re-enter cyberspace.
Is the goo still moving?
It is, yeah. It's always moving. So I guess at this point it would be about. Boop. So at the end,
I would not have jumped down into it then.
Oh, okay.
The only entering I do is it would be into Dave's character, wink, and then into the little control panel to try and open the door. But since he's holding his turn, I assume as soon as I go in there and try to open the door, he'll just close it. Because his turns are held, or
How about this? If your test is high enough, like if you test high enough to open it,
Can't you try and negotiate with it before you penetrate him? That's generally how it works.
you
no,
can do that too.
it's not my style.
Okay. Yeah, you could do a test.
Right.
You can do a test to basically hold it and essentially like hold the door open and let everyone
door?
get in. Yeah, exactly.
Or actually, I kind of look or I sense around. I guess. Are there any crates or like metal boxes that we can actively get at? Like I suggest. Why don't I open the door? You put a box under it to prop it open. So like, I open the door, they shove a box under.
What's Ollie been up to? Like now that we killed this thing and we're, we can tell him that we're still heading to the door. Is he? Oh, he crashed. So I don't know if he's preoccupied.
So Ollie, you have the two NPCs, Mr. Wakefield and Agent Porl, on the shuttle with you as well, and they're both rattled from the quick descent that you made with the shuttle. So your shuttle can't like it can't create a seal with this airlock. So there's going to be a bit of a spacewalk between the door and the shuttle. It's not going to be anything to worry about, but you know what I mean? Like, so you're just basically going to be floating there by the airlock. You have communications with them. So what are you doing at this point?
Okay, yeah, so I'm basically raiding over, asking. Well, the controls for the airlock, there's probably internal and external. Like on my side, I could potentially help try to get it open too.
Yes, yeah. If you want to suit up and spacewalk out there, you could try and open it on your side.
Okay.
Just put the club on the steering wheel.
Yeah, I'm still just worried about but I think I'm close. I don't. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna tell them to stay here and head over in the spacewalk and try to see if I can open the door.
Okay. Yeah, so you make it out. So now the exterior of the airlock is on a lockdown because there's no or no, it's an airlock, so that wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, you're able to open it on your side, but it can only be, because it's an airlock, it can only be opened on one side at a time. So are you going in?
Gotcha. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you go in and cycle the airlock for the other side, but it doesn't open.
Gotcha.
Whoops.
Okay, because basically they're waiting on the other side to battle this AI to open the door on the other side. I'm not sure how much got communicated to me, but
I go back to help Nick because his legs are put on backwards. So it's phasing. So he's like limping this way. Ollie, what's going on with the door? You hear?
Ollie, get the damn door!
It's locked. I think it's something you guys did on your side.
I can open it momentarily, but the AI is resisting.
What do you mean resisting?
Did you see me open the door? And then see it slam
that would've been
shut right after.
Now, is this a fully automated airlock controlled by a computer system, or is there like a manual override to the airlock?
Well, you opened it yourself from outside, so there must be some sort of local control.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's like some way to open it that's not like dependent on.
That would make sense for there to be like a manual override. So, yes, yeah, I would say that you're able to open it on your side. You just don't know how long it's going to stay open for. You know what I mean? Like, the override is only enough to get it to cycle and release, and then depending on the strength of the AI, it's only a matter of time before it can wrest control of it again.
Right. So, are you guys ready to leave, or you want to try to run through
Yes.
this thing, or should we wait?
I'm gonna have Mick make one scan of the dead thing. I don't know if that's necessary or anything, but I'm gonna do it. Damn it!
Nice. He determines that it is dead.
Wow!
Companions. I have reached a thesis.
That's our medical specialist.
Results are inconclusive.
Okay, so if Ollie opens the airlock door, yeah, everyone makes in. I was gonna call for like agility tests, but
You could do your complication now.
For who gets sliced in half by the airlock doors.
Probably Oppenheimer, or probably Mick again.
Mick.
As soon as the door opens, I electronically jump to the ship. Fuck your arm. Yeah.
Okay, so for that scene, everyone's gonna get 2 experience. One for completing a combat scene, and one for executing a synergy maneuver.
Ta-da!
What XP are we at now?
44.
44? 3, 4. And we're at level 5?
Currently.
Okay.
Level 6 is 60 experience.
Okay. So I don't know why I didn't save on my character sheet.
Sure. Okay, now that everyone's back on the shuttle, I'm going to move us back to...
Oh, did we earn any destiny back?
There was no complication triggered for this one,
Oh.
because I rolled too high on my d20.
Okay.
And actually, so everyone's on board the shuttle. I'll let you guys discuss what your plan is from here. Can you guys see the map that I moved us to? Okay. I know Buffy can.
I cannot. Well, I see the ship we were just on. The big one?
So we're like here, basically.
I see the map with Buffy.
Okay. Yeah, do you see...
If I move myself over here, do you see anything?
No.
Like, can you see the blue lines and the grid and everything, or no?
Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. I see like the ship we started on, the map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see our little ship, the Guilty Echo.
Yes. Okay. So this map is a map of the station. Do you see the green text that says like habitation block, cargo block, that sort of thing? Okay.
Yes.
This is a map of the station. Yep. You guys are right now on the hopper, which is your shuttle. That's where you guys are located. So I'll let you guys decide what you want to do from here, like where you're going, if you're going back to the Guilty Echo, if you're going to a different part of the station, what your plan is. But for the moment, aboard the shuttle, you all are safe.
Pro tip, let's not go to the security block. So it seems.
The obelisk was the AI on the research tower, right?
It was the secondary AI that was, yes, installed by Primacore.
Would that be integrated into the main, like normal? I'll ask the.
Oh, so now that we're back on the shuttle, how are the people acting? As guests.
Addison is the engineer sent by Primacore, the corporation that owns this station. He looks concerned and very anxious. He's very jumpy. He's quick to like help people aboard and like inspect people, and he's kind of asking a lot of frantic questions like, what did you see? What happened? Did you get, you got the life support back on? Did you get, how are the systems? How are things reacting? That sort of thing. And Agent Porl is noticeably calm. She is the Council Security Forces agent that was sent by she's more observant than anything at this point. But Wakefield would like look from one character to the next and be like, what's the system like? Did you get in contact? Like, did you access the network? What equipment what's the condition?
I accessed the network.
Oh.
The AI fought me.
What? It fought you?
Yes. Well, it started sending competing code into my beep boop data, something. Something technical.
I need like a random
that.
techno jargon chart for Scott.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's drunk. The robot.
I am not.
The AI.
Oh, the AI, yeah.
And he's like, that doesn't make sense. Why would it? I don't know why it would attack. He's like, unless it thought you were an enemy or you were in. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, if
Unless it didn't want anything changed.
He's like,
turning the life support on or opening any of the doors.
And he looks at Buffy. He's like, yeah. He's like, that's yes. He's like, of course. If it wanted to maintain the station as dark as it is now, he's like, but why would it want that?
Quarantine.
Why would it want the gravity off?
He's like, I have no idea.
Conserve power.
You didn't
That's what I'm
reinstate
guessing.
the gravity though, right? When you
I think we left it at 1.0.
Mm-hmm.
1.01, yeah.
But he didn't respond to him reducing it the first round, right? The very first thing he did was make the gravity.
Oh, no, he engaged immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
It started
I think
combat.
you just beat the test.
No, but he attacked Scott. The AI attacked
On
Oppenheimer
site.
as soon as he got into the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, Oppenheimer increased the gravity.
He passed the test, I think, is
The
what happened.
Yeah,
the
to
first
do it.
action that it did was it installed a hindrance on Oppenheimer. A lockdown
Sure, but
hindrance.
it had the option, like the reinstating the gravity after we increased it wasn't a priority.
Right. Correct.
Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Not like the door, right? The door was immediately tried to close.
Correct.
The gravity it didn't do anything with.
Yeah. That's true. It just tried
So
to
the
attack me just because.
The AI is one thing, but what were you guys fighting? What even?
Some big bug. I don't know.
And what is this? I'll ask them.
Yeah.
Addison's like,
Mick can share the data
oh yeah, yeah.
locally.
Addison looks at it and he's just like, holy shit. He's like, I've never seen anything like that before. And
That's
Agent
not the answer we were looking for. Try again.
and Agent Coral looks at it and she's like, either have I. She's like, but most of my objectives have kept me around the core. I don't see too much of.
Aren't we glad they sent the two useful agents on the rescue?
Is that
Is that
the
what-
only
What
one
are
you
you
guys
what
saw?
are you
or
here
is
to
it-
do if this is outside of your expertise?
Addison's like, well, I'm sent here to ensure that Primacore's interests are preserved and that if the station can't
What
be,
are their interests?
he's like, the research that was done in superspace.
That bug is not super space.
Well, I agree. And then, yeah. So he's like, look, he's like, I'm sorry that I'm not, he's like, I don't know anything about that. I've never seen anything like that before. He's like, I don't know what you want from me regarding that. He's like, all I know is that I was sent here to ensure that the research is preserved if the station can't be reclaimed.
So you have dealings with Obelisk then? You know how to communicate with Obelisk.
He's like, yeah. He's like, I haven't interacted with this specific AI, but I have experience with AIs like that we've instated on other stations around the
So
galaxy.
you can identify us as non-hostiles and allow us to get access to your data.
Assuming it recognizes me as non-hostile, yes.
Well, you've been
It
pretty
seems to have
inoffensive
the
so far.
independent authority to override, or to enforce a quarantine. I'm not sure that hostile or clearance level is really going to count for a lot here. I think we need to uncouple the AI from the station if we're hoping to turn this thing back into anything habitable.
Agreed.
Well, was that the only one of those things you guys saw, or?
Yeah.
It was screaming, so I imagine that it was calling for something else.
Well, that's not good. Do Does anyone like? I only know the Star Trek equivalent of scanning for life signs, but do we have a way of scanning the station or at least the nearby area for like organic life signs?
Well, now we've got the data from Mick. Surely we can plug that into the scanner to tell it to look for similar.
You could do that, yes. The Guilty Echo is not equipped with a scanner that could pick up just any life forms. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But yeah, now that you have something that it can zero in on, it could do that.
Well, what are you standing around for, Ollie?
You're the one with the program in your arm. Ask the program guy to do it.
What do you want me to
Program
do?
guy.
Yes.
Wake up! Alt tab!
Alt tab.
All right, Mick has to fix himself. So I say we drop him off on the shuttle. You know, maybe catch a breather, refill our suits, but then we got to get to the tower and get rid of this AI. Otherwise, it's going to prevent us from getting anything else done on the station, at least until we convince it to let us pass freely and that we're staying local.
That AI was quite strong. It might be easier to destroy it from the outside.
And okay, so Oppenheimer says that like out to the group.
Yeah.
Okay. Addison's like, no, we can't. He's like, we can't. He's like, I need to preserve that. He's like, that represents the years of superspace research that Primacore has done. He's like, if we lose that, he's like, I can't guarantee that you guys will get paid the rest of your funds.
Like, I give a shit.
Then how do you suppose
That thing
we go
didn't say
about
one word to us before kicking the most advanced artificial intelligence I've ever seen out on its ass. All right. If you think it's going to go hand over whatever it figured out about this bug in the last 3 years that it's been drifting out here alone, then you're more than welcome to walk down that ramp and go ask it yourself.
Roll me a spirit test.
All right.
Addison quiets and sits down sheepishly.
Mm-hmm. That's better. And we're only going to destroy the thing if we can't convince it to let us get the rest of our work done. But I see no point in planning on doing that. At least right now. So let's just get back to the ship and clean up.
Do you have any I'm talking to sorry, is his name Addison?
Yep, Addison Wakefield, yep.
Addison Wakefield, do you have any control at all over the AI or any computer programs in the Zerzura station? Zerzura.
You okay there, program? Just learn a little.
I shake my arm. Like,
Zero station.
It's experiencing some artifacting after interacting with the... No,
It's got some Discord lag.
Addison's like, he's like, the AI, it's not designed to be controlled. It's designed to maintain, functions and systems and networks.
there is no way that you are telling me that you guys put a computer in charge of the station, the life support, and didn't have some way to override.
He's like, I would have to get to the control tower, or Primacore, the Primacore research tower, assuming it didn't, if it's severed, if it's localized its control, then the control tower wouldn't do anything for me. He's like, but there was an original AI as well. There was the AI that ran the station before Obelisk was put into place. He's like, something had to have happened with that. He's like, that would be at the control tower. Obelisk would be at the Primacore research tower.
Perhaps if we can go see that old AI, I can model myself after it and sneak into the computers that way.
He's like, yeah,
Obelisk took over from the old AI, which the name you gave us, but I do not remember.
Centurion. Okay. He says, yeah.
I'm not sure why it would, I'm not sure why it would answer to Centurion at this point. especially if it's already fended off one intrusion.
But perhaps it would think, trying to think of how I could disguise myself as a program, but that might be difficult.
I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
Agent Porl
Yeah.
speaks up, and she says,
Sure.
okay, she's like, I don't know anything about the artificial intelligence, so that aside, what can you tell me about this organism that you fought? And she's like, this stuff that's all over your suits.
It moves around on its own.
It has legs.
The bug? Yeah.
Yes.
It opened up, grabbed Mr. Null here, and it was going to do something to him, but I don't think it was just going to eat him. So probably some sort of biomass conversion, either into another bug or into the goop.
She's like,
Ollie shudders.
she's like, did you see where any of this came from?
No, it was just hanging out on a box.
She's like, what about the goop?
It was everywhere. And it looked like there had been some sort of, inhabitant-led attempted quarantine, but that failed either before or after the AI took its own measures.
She just she nods, processing the information. She's like, I'm just trying to think of what exactly we're dealing with.
Just another corporate shit show. In the corporate block, that's not going to have the labs because that's the adjunct facility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
But would that have any statement about, intention or like where a record of where this thing may have gone?
Oh, certainly. You could probably find that at the corporate block. You could potentially find that in the control tower.
Mm-hmm.
Nick,
Scott.
would I be able to program a bunch of decoys in Dave's arm, like before going into the cyberspace, and like have them all go in at once? Like basically load like 10 copies of myself into the system at once?
I see. I see what you're trying to do. So like you can mask your
Like a DDoS?
yeah.
Yeah, like a
Essentially, yeah.
DDoS. And even, you know what, like if we had each person, like if Ollie dropped us off at different places,
Oh, God.
I could like plug in different places, and so the AI become overwhelmed. I don't know if that's a good idea, bad idea, or
Okay, so the
maybe
decoy.
splitting the party is a bad idea.
Oh no! I think that's something that we should consider. But the I'm being facetious, by the way. But the decoy ability is a destiny ability, so I would say yes, you can do that. By spending a destiny to trigger it, and then for each additional copy you want to make, you'd have to spend a bot. And then essentially what those would do is we'd treat it almost kind of like mirror image from D&D, where if the enemy AI makes an attack or does an action against Op, there's a chance that it'll trigger against one of the decoys instead.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then that chance will go down as the decoy, because then as soon as the decoys are interacted with, this thing realizes it's a decoy and moves on. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. I mentioned this plan to people on Dave's loudspeaker as an option.
Mm-hmm.
That could be worthwhile.
It's not the worst thing I've heard today.
Sounds fine to me. I'm more worried about these bugs, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Because we want to get the data out, right? Is the big thing?
Yes.
Or
Huh? Oh,
That's
no,
Addison's.
that's what corporate McShill wants, but, like...
Addison,
His name
want
is
my head-
Addison.
I
Addison
don't
just
want my
shakes
head
his head. He's
chopped
like,
off
I'm
while
right
we're getting
here.
data.
Yeah, Brill or Porl is like,
He's an engineer of some sort.
yes.
Right. Would it be possible to make just like a dummy repeater? You know, like something to make like a go nowhere intrusion attempt. Basically, like a USB that would just, or something to plug in and fake an intrusion attempt. So not even bother with the decoy, but just if we set up these repeaters in different locations. Well, I don't know why having them in local does affect anything.
He's like, I could
Just because there'd be multiple ones, I'm thinking.
Mhm.
But sorry, Nick. Good.
He's like, I could try and do something like that. Yeah. He's like, I would need like materials. He's like, so if you're open to me salvaging some stuff that you might have on the ship, I could do that. He's like, otherwise, I'm pretty sure I could find what I need somewhere on the station.
I want to hear the crew's like first choice location to attack. I think
You want to hear what? Sorry.
I want to hear everyone's vote for where we head next.
The tower.
Tower. So I think that's 2 for the tower.
Control tower or Primacore?
I'm saying
Primacore.
Primacore to isolate the AI,
Okay.
either
Yeah.
by severing the umbilical or convincing it that we're on the same side.
I concur.
All right.
That sounds good to me. Whatever's going to get this done quickly, that seems like the most direct way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So freshen up at the ship, and then we're heading for the research tower.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Knowing that I had a little oopsie, can I give a once over to the shuttle to see its state? If I notice any damage to it, that's going to give us problems.
Okay. So, yeah, so you guys dock back at the Guilty Echo, and I rolled for
Should you
complication.
roll for that? Oh.
Well, I rolled for complication, and what that is going to do is, yeah, Ollie, you see that the... okay, on the flight back to the Guilty Echo, you notice that the shuttle has a weird, like, shudder to it.
Okay.
And then when you dock and you inspect the exterior, you see that you have damaged the fuel line on the shuttle. And so you know that, like, you can probably fly it a little bit more, but it's almost kind of like, I don't want to call it a time bomb, but it's a
Sure.
it's a
But
problem.
it's a time bomb.
But it's a time bomb, yeah. No, it's a problem that's only going to get worse as it goes unaddressed.
Okay. Is this something that could be fixed, or like in the short term, or as like a patch job, or it would need?
You could definitely, especially since you
Like-
have Izzy, who's a mechanic, and you have experience with space vehicles. You'd be able to patch it, but it would need more extensive repairs at a facility that's able to do that.
Sure. So I will suggest that Izzy patch it while I like look over the shoulder and give any advice that I can give.
Sure. So that's going to be, we'll treat that as a mind test from Izzy that is supported by Ollie. And if Izzy has expertise with fighters, she'll get that extra die.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm
rolling
just
for Izzy? Oh,
Oh yeah, Keevan's controlling, or Dave is controlling Izzy currently.
Where's the expertise?
Journal.
Fighters. Sorry, what was I rolling?
Mind test, and it's supported by Ollie. So you're gonna roll 3 dice, and you're gonna click the support button, not the regular roll button.
I had to see if Mick came back with an injury. Very much, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, from his Yeah, so that's the legs on backwards thing.
Okay, I'll find a mechanical use or mechanical thing for that in a minute.
He sprints better in one direction.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, so Izzy rolled up 3 dice and kept 3 and got 13. Okay. So Izzy and Ollie are able to patch up the fuel line. And Ollie, you know that it'll work, but you definitely don't want to fly the shuttle more than necessary.
Okay. We better make this job quick.
Great. Are we going to do an at rest? And then are we tackling another section tonight? I don't know how late this is going.
We can start one, or since we're at the ship and we're missing half of our players, if you guys wanted to, we could do an at-rest scene, and we could even do... Go ahead.
What's the best way to recover stress?
So doing an at-rest scene would recover 1 stress. And
1?
Mm-hmm. It's a slow recovery on stress. And there's
Holy
more.
crap!
There's more to it than that. Oh, you would be different though, since stress is your vitality, Scott.
Okay.
Yours would
I was
operate.
like, I have 10. I can do 10 in character scenes. It'd take for fucking ever.
I think if you listen to the pop idol, I think you get like bonus stress.
No.
And then
What was our code word from last time?
If you play that some rocket hit.
Sim Rocket, yeah.
Yeah.
So how stress recovery works is you recover 1. It should be 1 every short rest, 2 every at rest scene, and then if you interact with your bond in some way while at rest, you recover an additional stress. So if you can find a way to loop your bond in and then just narrate a short scene, like something that you're doing that is, and it doesn't have to be like interacting. So like, for instance, Buffy has the loyalty bond. That doesn't mean that she needs to get in contact with her faction that she's loyal to. It just means that we just need Casey to narrate, like she's thinking about it, or she's something like that. Like she has something that reminds her of the faction that she's loyal to, that sort of thing. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then we'll also do, since we're spending a significant amount of time on the ship, we'll also do a close quarters roll. But so everybody's going to subtract 2 stress. And then, yeah, if you can loop your bond in somehow, do another one.
Are we RPing a thing?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, and you said mine works differently because...
So yeah, I don't have rules because I didn't think of it until just now. But yeah, the AI, that's your health. So I think what the AI's recovery will be is probably just double. You recover 4 plus an additional 2 if you interact with your bond.
Yeah. How does vitality restore?
Vitality at an at-rest scene, it just goes to normal. Like it goes back to max. But stress is designed because you don't accumulate stress as quickly, and when you do, you accumulate a lower quantity than vitality damage. It's designed to be removed slower. You know what I mean?
That might be an issue, only because like that AI was like hitting me for 5. You know what I mean? Like, so it's gonna take me multiple at rests.
He was a way better AI than you. You're not gonna fight him. AIs like that all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
It's almost like you have to be smart about it.
So if everybody
It's like
wants
once you determine that the stove is hot, you don't keep touching it. It's like the lesson.
I was helping. Okay.
Especially with that door. Who knew that the door could be closed so quickly?
I didn't go back into the network for the door, you assholes.
if everybody wants to roll a close quarters for me, and then we can loop in your bond interaction into your close
That's
quarters.
just 3d6 again, right?
There's a close quarters button on
There's
your
a button.
Yeah, on your journal tab.
Oh, here it is.
Journal.
Nice. Nice.
Oh. We're gonna
I-
grow so much closer.
Oh, me and Ollie are going to get in a bit.
Oh,
So
I don't. Where's the close quarters?
journal.
Journal tab.
Journal tab.
Journal. Yeah.
And then it's
And then scroll down. to background and appearance, and then to the right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'll make one for Mick, but just so that he's current, right? Otherwise, it's kind of unfair if like we all go out to dinner without him.
Okay, yeah, and then Dave, why
He
don't
is
you do one,
backwards now.
do one for Izzy?
Oh no! Oh, poor Oppenheimer.
Sorry, I'm just sending an email. One
But
second.
I have 5s, right? So I
You do have a 5, so I guess the 6s. How does this work?
So, right now, Ollie and Kevin are going to be paired up. And then
Because they
after,
have 2 6s.
because they have, they have the most combined 6s. And then after that, it'll be Buffy and Mick. And then, but when Dave rolls for Izzy, that could change things. So,
Okay.
Oh shit! Yes. I airlock Izzy. I'm not doing this anymore.
self-airlocked.
there we go.
Oh
Okay.
gosh.
Okay, so it looks like everyone else is in the other part of it.
Well,
except for Laurie.
we're doing, because we have
Or-
6 characters, so we'll do pairs.
Okay.
And we go highest value and then go down and then quantity and go down. So yeah, Ollie and Kevin are going to have a positive scene together where they're
Why do we never get any negative ones? I'm not
Roll worse.
not to be rude, but
Well, I mean, you can have a negative. All the green means is that the relationship advances, so it can still move to a
because
rival.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
rival is probably where this is going.
Okay.
Well, I don't know why, but it's sure.
I'm an asshole. That's why.
And then after, so it's gonna be Kevin and Ollie, and then it's going to be Buffy and Mick, and then finally it's gonna be Izzy and Oppenheimer.
Mhm.
And everybody has a positive shift, or not? I'm sorry, not positive, but everybody gains a relationship point. But then it's just up to you guys to determine like the nature of how that relationship is evolving. So
So that means I get a relationship with Izzy.
correct.
So I just add a new relationship then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So should we? Because the people that aren't here, should we do those off air with the?
I like that,
Like
yes.
IC.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Josh and Dan will have to do something in Discord with Buffy and with Scott.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's Izzy? Is that Dan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Assuming everyone
Excellent.
survives this next scene.
Yes. No, it'll still happen. It'll
We'll
still happen.
flashback. Yeah. Okay.
This will be that'll be the bit where their life is flashing before their eyes. As they get the character.
Flashing back to that
Yeah.
warm character moment.
So speaking of warm character moments, Kevin and Ollie.
Warm
So
is what I associate with
you
Steven.
just patched up the show, right?
Oh boy.
Yes.
Didn't we hire you as a pilot? What is this? Is like the second time you've crashed in as many weeks.
I don't remember the other one.
Well, you the thing with the alien was attacking the ship and Munch, and you didn't notice. Before we left, I said like check the ship is okay, and you were like yeah it's fine. And then halfway through the journey, we're leaking fuel everywhere.
I am the pilot. I didn't. It's not in my contract to be the mechanic.
Ollie,
True, but I was busy doing important
like
employment research, getting jobs for us.
when have you got a job for us?
We transported some cargo to that one world. You know that one. There was a dude in
Oh,
a
right,
bar.
Zemo.
Yeah.
Right. You need to be more careful.
Well, see, here's the problem. I also not in my contract is to be a babysitter, and I got these 2 idiots in the shuttle behind
It's
me.
not in anyone's
Yeah.
contract.
Well,
No,
I'm
we're having-
trying to learn the thing.
Wait. We're having this conversation in the mess hall, and those 2 idiots are in the room.
That's fine. No, I like to think we're like just outside in the hallway, but we're talking loud enough.
There's this like Mick is at the counter working on his distillery, and they're just sitting at the table quietly as you two are shouting in the next room.
No, I've got my arm in the door, and the sensor keeps triggering it, so it keeps open.
And it's just super awkward. Everyone else inside as they hear me say that.
Every now and then the door closes for a split second, it goes quiet, it opens and says, "Those 2."
Oh
When
my
Mick sees
gosh.
things heat up, he says, "I'm gonna go," and he starts walking away, but he's facing you. So, yeah, as the legs like clunk, 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 but he's just making eye contact directly with you as he goes around back.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we should get extra XP for this. This is gold.
Oh my gosh.
It's not in anybody's contract to babysit these idiots, but that's what we're lumbered with. This is the contract is to do the job. This is.
You're right. You're right. It was.
I know I'm right. That's why I said it.
Happened back there. I usually do not crash anything. That's the first time I can remember crashing anything.
Oh, you've
and,
been off your game, so you need to fix it because we're all get up dead out here.
Well, let's
You in the jet.
not go too far. I'm not the one who rocked right into a bug attack out there.
We were in zero gravity, so there was no technical walk.
You floated into a bug attack? Somehow that's even worse. Well, let's put it this way. I'll work on what I need to work on. You work on what you need to work on. And well, let's get this job done without anyone else getting cut in half. Because that's just disturbing as I watch Mick walk down the hall.
I want to avoid more of that.
It's up a science project, and it's like a baking soda volcano, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go again." And you go, like, just holding it out in front of him as he walks.
I hope Josh knows that this is now canon.
This is why I stay up till 4 in the morning.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, let's just get this job done and go home in one piece.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay. All right. For Mick's injury, his movement is going to be reduced by 10 feet, and his defense is -1 for having the leg injury, and that will go until he's able to correct it.
Are you recording that on your?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because you roboted pretty hard, so I can.
Oh, I see.
Nuts. Movement 10, defense -1. That's fine.
Yeah, it's going to take more. It's going to take, like, well, and he's a bot, so it's going to take someone or even him to, like,
He's gonna
reconstruct
have to cut
it.
in half again. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he could probably do it himself, right? Like,
He probably could, yeah.
kind of a doctor can't operate on him. So.
All right. I think I am. So you guys patched up the shuttle, so that's going to change one Destiny to Doom. Or I'm sorry, Doom to Destiny. So you should be at 3 and 7.
Oh yeah.
And I do want to award an experience for that. For that.
I think we earned it.
Quarters. I think you guys did too. So you're at 45 experience points now.
Awesome.
So, here is the quandary. We are at a point where everybody, including the characters that are not here, the players that are not here, are together. If we start the second leg of this, that's going to put us to a point where everybody's split up again. Or we could hold that off for next session, and we can basically be done, unless there's other RP that you guys want to do.
Is there any prep we need to do for this mission, like that we can do right now before we go? Do you know what I mean? Like, do I have to roll for anything to program the bots and stuff like that, or?
Well,
Do you know
are
what I mean?
you? Yeah. So what is the exact plan? Like, you guys are going to go to the Primacore Tower, and then what?
I believe I was gonna make a bunch of copies of myself. We were gonna put them on like space USB sticks, and then put them in different ports.
Okay, so you
Is that what
want
you
to.
said, Casey?
So you actually want to like. I see. The way I assumed it working was that you would access, like, you would make all the copies, like the programs, and then you would access cyberspace, and then they would all access with you, and then just basically fan out and all go in different directions.
Oh, yeah, that works. Too.
That's what I assumed would happen.
yeah, sure.
And that would be a lot quicker than having to go like console to console, plug a USB in, run away, plug a USB in. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Do I have to test anything to program these?
you won't have to, because you'll be using your Destiny ability plus your bots to create those.
Okay.
So there's actually no test involved. And we'll save that for when we actually start the next leg of this mission.
Okay.
Oh man, so we're not playing anymore.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Like, if you guys want to keep going, we can, but it kind of feels like we're at this point where all the characters are together, so that next session, if Matt is here or if Dan is here, you know what I mean? Like, we're at a good point where they can be part of the action now going forward. But if there's role-playing that... I'm not saying that you can't keep going. I'm just saying that's something that I'm thinking about. You know what I mean?
Where's the
I
calendar?
think we
pin?
can
Oh, okay.
play with them coming with us, but we just like if they come and start assembling the decoys on site or something, that would give them a reason to be there, but also for us to kind of go off and do the gameplay part.
Sure. Okay.
You know, something like that. Yeah, if they're on the shuttle assembling the stuff.
Okay. So then...
I don't know. How do you guys feel?
Hi.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave. I like your pictures.
Say good night.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.
Dave, I can't believe you didn't answer him. Did we lose Dave?
I fucking managed to mute my microphone. God damn it.
Oh wow, ice cold.
I was answering as well.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
I think Scott stepped away now.
No.
I mean, are you guys the people that are on mic?
I don't mind, but I think it'd be better if everyone was here. I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
but we don't live in a so like
This is true.
wow.
you gotta play the hand you're dealt, man.
So, while you guys are on the ship, Addison is looking over blueprints of the station. Probably at the... Here, I'm going to move us to the Guilty Echo map.
Oh, sure.
Scott, I had my mic muted. I wasn't ignoring your kid.
He's
Oh.
here. Oh, he is.
He's gone now. His heart's broken.
Fine.
He liked your Iron Man pictures.
I could hear him. It wasn't muted the headphone. He couldn't hear me.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, while you guys are on the ship, Addison is in the... like, your situation room, essentially, using that holo chart and looking at blueprints of the station. And then at one point while he's doing...
Let's not go to the thing. Let's have a scene here. I think we can stretch this out to, like,
For what?
pad out the get.
Okay.
Like, can we get Oppenheimer to, like, hack their... to try and find out if they've got any... Like, we tried to do the sense motivey type of thing, right? So why don't we try and get actually our, like, super smart, in quotation marks, AI...
Hey.
Super smart trademark. Like
Yeah.
to see if they've got
extremely
any
competent AI.
Yeah. Barely comparable.
Against the
want me
next
to
leading
do?
competitor.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Well, we clearly got the Kmart AI compared to the one that they've got on that tower. Can you try and, like, the two agents that we've got on the ship, try and hack their, like, I'm sure they've got, like, personal data devices or whatever to try and find out if they've got any ulterior motive while they're on the station.
We didn't really address this like when Oppenheimer spoke up earlier, but like, were they surprised to like see him or whatever?
No, because he was in the chat when we were in the thing, right?
Yeah,
Scott was there for that session.
When we took the job to go to the space station.
Yeah.
I
don't think
guess.
Scott was there.
No, it sounds.
But
doesn't sound like it was there.
I think
You
that
can't even remember 3 weeks ago when we made your character up.
I think they would have heard Oppenheimer like over the comms
On the journey. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
and and definitely in the time it took to get there. So they would have at least been
Okay.
aware that he was there. They might have been shocked to find out, oh, it's just this guy's arm. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
so you want Oppenheimer to access like their data pads or their essentially be their
Yeah.
data pads.
Seek and destroy.
Well, I won't destroy, but I will seek.
Okay.
And I have expertise in handheld devices.
Ooh.
I got that today.
Okay. So let me pull up security programs. All right. So, while I'm assuming Kevin and Oppenheimer are talking about this, like it's not, or is this something that Oppenheimer's just deciding to do?
No, I think Kevin has
I would
suggested
yeah,
it.
I
Yeah.
would suggest it.
Okay. So while you guys are discussing that or talking about it,
I forgot you're a fascist.
Yeah.
Suggest it. Yeah.
Yep.
Addison accesses the ship's communication system, and he basically
Veto? Like, no. What? They're doing
We
that
locked
without...
that down. We locked that down.
Okay.
There's no way that shit would be going on without us knowing about.
Well, I assume it's like not like your network. It's like an intercom on the ship, essentially, is what he's doing.
Okay. Yeah. Like nothing outbound without us knowing.
Right. No, not that.
Okay.
No. All just an
Okay.
intercom from room to room.
Yeah, fine.
And he's like if we're going to the Primacore Tower, he's like we should if you want to everybody wants to come up to the sit room, I think I have some points for us to go over.
Okay.
I finished my RP scene with Mick, and
Okay. So then, Scott, what I'm going to need from you... First, you need to choose which of the two... Ollie, are you even on the... Oh, yeah, there you are. You're on the main deck there. You need to choose which of the two NPCs you want to try and access first. Addison... So let me give you a little bit of background in case you might have missed it. Addison is an engineer sent by the corporation that owns this station to preserve the AI, or rather to preserve the research that the station was doing. And the easiest way for him to do that, at least he assumed, was to get the AI off the station. And Porl is basically like a military agent. She's an officer in the Council Security Forces. She's sent here because the station reappeared in normal space, relatively close to like the nation that this part of the galaxy is like in a cold war with. So she's here to make sure that there isn't any signs of like treason, or that other nation, the Foratan Union, didn't show up and take any of the research or anything from this station. So you have a military person and you have a corporate engineer.
I will go with the corporate engineer,
Okay. So then
Addison.
I will need a mind test from you. And while that's happening, we'll do the scene in the Situation Room. So he has the blueprint. Oh, nice. He has the blueprint up on the screen. And it's pretty much just of the Primacore Research Tower. And he's like, the tower isn't the easiest thing to get into. He's like, because it was a secondary unit that was grafted onto the station after Primacore acquired it. He says the only way in or out is through the access terminal from the main concourse. He's like, so we'll have to. He's like, if we want to get in there, short of doing a spacewalk to the tower and then trying to get in through an emergency airlock, he's like, we'll have to actually use the tram system. He's like, and I can guarantee that if this AI is monitoring our actions, it's going to know that we're taking the tram.
So the only alternative is a spacewalk.
He's like, yeah, there's no ship docking capabilities on the Primacore tower itself.
How long is the tram journey from the tower to the station?
So it probably takes 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
If I was a mutant ant colony, that is what I would set up in.
He's like, that's potential too. He's like, also because the tower is so far removed, it's possible that they wouldn't even be there.
That's just stupid, and you know
Is
it.
it possible? Is it possible that because the obelisk was on the tower, right? It wasn't integrated with the main station systems. Is it possible that it was forced out by the?
Obelisk?
Yeah, the reason
Obelisk
why it's in
seems
the
to
main.
have the run of the thing.
Right, but that's what I mean. The reason why it's not in the tower is because it's had to move to the station.
He's like, at this point, he's like, I would not say that is impossible. And then Agent Porl is like, let's talk about those creatures again. She's like, that goo, you said it was everywhere. So you literally didn't see any surface that wasn't covered with goo?
Well, no, just on the floor.
But every floor of every
It could-
room you went in was covered.
I went in 2 rooms, and 2 out of 2 of them, I believe. Did you tell us that there was goo on everything?
The room was sealed, right? It was us opening the door that the ooze moved into.
Correct.
Mhm. Yeah, so I guess it followed us into it.
She's like, so that means it must have originated from somewhere in the cargo block, is that right?
It means it was locked in there, at least it's, until we got here.
She's like, right. She's like, I'm sorry. She's like, that to me is still, she's like, I haven't interacted with the AI, but that to me is still the primary threat as far as us moving around the station, are those organisms.
Did we try and scan the station to see if we could isolate where these pockets of these things were?
Not yet, no.
Let's do that then.
I'm not sure how we can do that. I mean, just do a flyby
Guilty Echo's
and
got
scan the
scanners,
entire
right?
thing.
Guilty Echo is scanners, yeah. And now that you have
all right, I guess, yeah.
biological signatures from that one creature, you can
Yeah.
kind of hone in on those.
Okay.
So yeah, and that's not going to be a test. That's just going to be straight up. It's just going to take time. So, so while that's going on, and while Oppenheimer is accessing that, yeah.
Beep booping. Yep.
So let's do Oppenheimer's bit now. So you're accessing Addison Wakefield's personal data pad.
Mm-hmm.
There are multiple firewalls in place, but you're able to basically sneak through them. So you don't even break the code. You're just able to find ways to get past them without it even looking
Sidestep.
like without it even looking like you were there at all.
Mm-hmm.
And you find information on what is called, or at least on his data pad, what is referred to as Project 246X. And the information that you find about that talks about a prototype. It refers to it as a rig. But as you collate the data and go through everything you find on it, you determine that it's essentially like a bot that is that has been made to house the AI obelisk should the station fall into disrepair. So it's a way for them to maintain obelisks integrity and get it off the station, and also for it to have some level of autonomy because it's essentially a bot that the AI can control.
And Obelisk was the one that was fighting me.
Presumably.
Okay.
So you see that he has information on there relating to that project, that prototype, which is project is not really a great word for it. It's more like a panic button, or
Right.
like a last resort, because they take a lot of the research that they're doing very seriously, obviously, and so they want to preserve. And since Obelisk is there to contain and collate and hold all that data, They want to make sure that they're able to get that off. So
Okay. And that's in the event of the station getting destroyed, or
that's in the event that they can't reinstate the station. Addison basically has orders from Primacore to activate that Project 246X and get Obelisk installed on there.
So that's a mobile platform for
Yes.
the AI? Okay. And did he bring that with him, or is that on site?
It's on the station.
Okay.
okay. I will download any information, or sorry, copy any information.
Okay.
I think that's pertinent. Basically, anything I can,
Right.
and take it with me.
Okay.
I'll jump back to Kevin, store it in the arm, like back it up or whatever, and then I'd probably jump to Porf. Is his name?
Poral.
Paul.
Okay. I'll take another mind test.
Mind. Oh, not as good.
Was there any further discussion around the tower that you guys wanted to do?
I guess it depends on what we scan from
Gotcha.
the station. doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's a good idea. Yeah. So you scan on the station and you find 8 other signatures that match that of the organism that Mick scanned on the station.
Oh, boy.
None of them are on the Primacore tower, and none of them are in the habitation block because that's been exposed.
What
to
about the
wreckage.
tramway?
Where do we pick them up?
I'm going to move us back to that map. And I'm just going to mark it with that token. There it is. 8. We've got 1 up in the concourse block, 2 in the security block, control tower, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh boy.
8. And I downscaled that 1, but that's not
Sure, yeah,
to
yeah,
represent
yeah.
anything. So
There's the little baby one.
yeah, that's that's the recon spider.
Right.
So go to the South Cargo block next.
Nothing from the habitation block at all. Mind you, it's in vacuum. So
Right.
maybe they can't survive a vacuum?
Can
I
I
mean, if
have
that were the case, then the life support was off for the last 3 years or whatever. So I'm not sure that's done. What were you gonna ask for?
can I have Mick make a mind test for me?
Sure. Is he considered to have rested at this point?
Yes. And Ollie, since you're piloting the ship, if you want to support him, because I'm assuming Mick is doing the scanning, because he usually does.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just looking to see if it has any interactions with scan type stuff. Doesn't look.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So I'm just gonna spend one of his heroism.
Okay.
Yes.
And then Ollie, if you spend one of your heroism, then
Oh, and you said that this is supported by Ollie.
yeah, if he wants to spend a heroism, yeah,
Oh,
and then
cool,
he'll
he does.
roll
Yeah.
and keep 3.
Yep.
Does he?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
So Mick, basically what he does is he takes the sample that he collected from the goo and the information he has from the creature that you guys defeated, And he takes some time, and he spends time like manipulating those two and seeing how they interact and everything. And I'm not going to reveal any more information until Josh is here for this, but what he's able to do at least is like recalibrate the scanner and have it like pick up a wider range of organisms that are related to these big creatures. And I would drop tokens, but it'll be quicker if I just do this. You get big. You get a lot of pingbacks in this area. A lot in here. And these are like a lot of little pings. And also you get one tiny little one there. And right there. So he's able to determine that there are other organisms that are related to these things that are not the exact same organism as these in those areas.
Right.
And these are... Oh, go ahead.
That very small pocket on its own is very suspicious, right?
Which one?
The one in the main concourse and promenade.
It's just a bit, although he did draw on the letters for the other ones, so... I don't know.
Bring up the overlay. Oh, Addison have an overlay of the promenade.
Yeah,
I want to know what that room is.
Yeah, so he manipulates it and pulls it up. And he's like, that looks like that is a security station for the promenade in the concourse. He's like, it looks like it's a separate station from security block. They probably had officers stationed there just in case there was an issue with...
So that would have had like that would have been like where the brig was?
He's like, there would definitely be a couple of cells there at least.
So it would have had a security lockdown, which might be why it hasn't spread.
There were, this was the room.
The quarantine thing, right? That's
down in the cargo block. That's one room that I remember you described to me.
Yeah, you guys saw the doorway to that was melted open, but nobody ever went and inspected it. So
right.
And how did the tunnel to Primacore Tower?
The tramway, yeah.
Tram.
Looks clear.
Oh well, that's fine then.
That's promising.
And nothing in the research tower at all.
No, not from those, not from the scans that Mick was able to do.
Is that a good sign or a bad sign? So, what's the plan? Are we gonna go in there, grab the data we need, and then basically blast the station from orbit? Or...
I'm fine sending it into like a gas giant or something.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
We say that in front of the two agents. How do they react?
Yeah, we're just like casually discussing flinging it into the car.
Addison like makes like he's gonna speak up, and then he looks at Buffy and he just doesn't say anything. And Agent Porl is still sitting quietly observing, and shortly after you like mention that, and it's kind of like silence kind of settles over the situation room again, Porl is like, can I request use of your long-range communications?
To do what?
For who?
To get in contact with my superior officer.
For
has any circumstance dictated?
She's like, there are things on this station that none of us expected to come across. There's data that you have collected that Council security forces would
pay for.
She's like, well, I wasn't going to say pay for, but if that's really the route you want to go, there might be a negotiation. She's like, but these things are a threat, obviously. She's like, we know nothing about them, where they came from, what they're doing, what their purpose is, what their motive is. She's like, any information on any threats unknown like this, Council Security Forces is going to want it.
Right. Well, this is the woman, right? Pearl is the
Yes.
woman.
Yep.
Yeah, she's the Erogian.
All due respect, ma'am. I'm not sure we want you contacting your superiors and then have them pull.
I will give you an alternative term. If you don't agree to it, then you're not making any long-range communication.
She's like, okay.
One pre-recorded message, under 1 minute, we get to view it before it's transmitted. No live uplink, and we're verifying. And we sign off on anything going.
And she's like, and what if they send a response?
Well, then we'll get the response. We'll find out what they say.
She's like, it's
Oh, and
usually
that's-
encrypted.
Well, it's a good thing that we have someone that can decrypt it here, huh?
And everybody looks to Keevan's arm.
That's not what I meant.
We look up. Oh,
Hello.
Oh, see, I was going to say, like, she looks to the arm, but there's no response because you're busy going through her data pad.
Oh, no, I don't say hello. It's just Kevin kind of like lifts his arm as if like, you gonna do anything? And the little spinny wheel shows up like the little
The little Mac.
thinking thing. Yeah, like the little,
I can't believe we're in the future and we've still got the spinny wheel. This is ridiculous.
it's not because I'm too big. Like, it's not because I can't respond. It's because I'm like, I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. I'm too busy doing something else.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's like, if that is the only way for me to establish contact, then that's fine.
All right. Good.
Okay. So
Go on
she
and set up your message and send it up when you want it to transmit.
she'll step away to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Addison just kind of looks at everybody and he's like, "You really planning to destroy the whole thing?"
What would you do, Addison, if you were in our position?
We can lend you some guns if you want to go in there and clean it out for option.
I'm not lending him any guns.
Okay, we'll lend you a knife. You can clean it out.
I say, the station's future is indeterminate, but right now my priority is the safety of my crew.
He's like, "I can't argue with that." Okay. So, spacewalk or train ride?
Where's the green doors are the closest place that we can get into the tramway, right?
The green doors are the airlocks, yep.
Okay. So...
Are there point defense systems like on the station or anything? I don't know.
No.
If we asked. Okay. Nothing
Yeah, you
like-
guys did ask if there were like
Okay.
exterior guns, and there's really not.
Yeah.
So
So,
the closest,
so we go in at the closest entrance.
that airlock there, and
Yeah.
then to the tramway. Is that
Do
the
you
closest?
think you can
route?
park there
Just
without
power-
crashing?
Hey, just
I would be
has
very
power to the
interested.
tram been restored?
He's
Or
like,
is this going to be like a mile-long walk in the dark?
I mean, he's like, if we look out the window, everything looks dark. He's like, it's hard to say until we're there.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, Kevin, I can find a closer way and just crash it into a window of the tower, and we'll be right there.
I mean, you don't usually you get my permission for that.
See, I'm changing. I'm growing.
It looks like we're gonna have to get through another one of the death ant things. If we're
That
hoping to take the
seems-
tram.
Yeah, we've got our distraction for the AI. Is there any way we can use the data that we get from Mick to make a distraction for?
Distraction for who, sorry?
The ant.
Wait, could we? If we would need to get control of the station, right? To get control of the doors.
You can do
There
each
seem
door.
to be local overrides. That
Yeah.
doesn't seem to be an issue.
No, but what I'm saying is, if we make the assumption that the habitation block, because it had no life support and no oxygen, none of them were nesting there, that they can't survive without an event. So if we vented the bulk of the concourse that we're not going to travel through, that would at least enough to make a barrier between us and the we could keep it away from us while we get to the tramway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that.
Didn't we just make our way through the, non-atmosphere having cargo block?
That's true. The cargo block did not have atmosphere when you guys started in there.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
because of the size of the cargo block, it's easy to surmise that unless, and we'll say this is Addison saying this, unless this thing had a method of locomotion that you haven't seen, it was probably in the cargo block while there was no atmosphere.
Right. So it doesn't make sense to me that they wouldn't be in the habitation block.
They might just like to nest in tighter environments.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know anything
Why aren't they all
about these
collected
things.
too? If they're, why would they divide the ship up into territory?
What have they even been feeding on in the meantime?
Well, I mean, we didn't see any
haven't seen
people's
anyone
bodies.
else. Yeah, we haven't seen anything else here. So, what's this room supposed to be? Since we have the schematics.
That room isn't on the blueprint.
What room is it?
So this was like the improvised quarantine thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the area around it is like the cargo block's docking bay, and that was a improvised quarantine that they set up around that one airlock.
Yeah, that was melted through from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Not too difficult to figure out. Bruce.
Could we,
in my opinion, yeah.
Could we plant charges on one of the exterior airlock doors and then rig it so that we can remote blow it if we want to evacuate section?
Yeah, we've rigged remote charges before.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've rigged a charge before that you've shot. But yeah, you could do something like that.
But now that we have someone that can actually weld,
That's
that's
true.
Put a timer or something together.
Yeah, and he actually is Izzy is an explosive expert, so yeah. I would say that's doable.
I think we should have that as like a backup, like if we can't get back or whatever, we can blow and maybe it'll, pull the alien out into space or I would like to have a backup plan.
Mm-hmm. I asked Addison, what was your proposed manner of, removing the AI from the station? Since I'm assuming you can't take the entire server with you, you must have had some way of taking it in case of an emergency if you had to scuttle the station.
Roll me a spirit check, and go ahead and throw an additional die on it since you intimidated him earlier.
He's your bitch now.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
He says, Primacore has emergency actions and emergency measures in place. He's like, if I can get to that tower, I can enact those, and the AI won't be an issue.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, but getting to those measures is a different story.
Can you engage the backup and restoration remotely? Let it know that we're on the way?
He's like, I can't access it remotely from here. He's like, but from the station,
on the station.
I might be able to. He's like, you really want to alert our intent and our position to what could potentially be a hostile force?
I mean, as soon as you break into the network, it's going to know we're there.
What if that's what we put on the repeaters?
What? That we come in peace,
The cavalry's coming.
right? I mean, maybe.
He's like,
That's a false signal.
He's like, it would probably turtle up, go into lockdown, try and increase defenses. He's like, maybe it would chase. He's like, I don't He's like, I can only guess.
Mm-hmm. Would there be an operational history of Centurion, like on the security block?
He's like, you'd probably be able to access that in the control tower.
Okay.
Probably the control tower, yeah.
Let's as Scott got into Pearl's bloody.
Yes. That's right. Sorry. Okay, so Scott, this test wasn't as strong as the first one, and Pearl's data pad has more, like, tighter security on it than...
She's on Windows 212.
So what I'm going to need from you, and this will carry over into next session, is you have a choice. You can either withdraw and not press ahead any further, or you can spend 2 bots to get through without alerting. And those bots, like I said, they won't come back for our next session. They'll be spent until the next time you regenerate resources.
And what does it take to regen resources?
At rest scene.
Resting.
Okay, so I'm back to 5 currently.
Yes, you'll be at full currently. Yep.
Yeah, I'll spend 2 bots to
Okay.
go through.
You find a lot of like directive. Yeah, a lot of porn. No,
Nudes.
a lot of directives.
She's a lizard, though. That would be horrible.
Yeah,
I
she's like
wouldn't
a
wanna stumble
frog
on that.
person. That's weird.
Yeah. Well,
Whatever.
You find
different strokes for different folks.
different strokes for different croaks. Anyway,
Yeah.
you find
no. Sorry, we're not letting that go. I'm sorry.
you find a lot of directives and protocols that are all dealing with, like, if Foratan Union presence is detected, or if there's evidence of the Union having a presence on the station at some point. And again, that's like that enemy nation that's in like a cold war with the Council. So there's a lot of stuff dealing with that. None of it really seems too pertinent as you go through it. And then you see information pertaining to superspace, and how it's a really short directive, and all it says, if superspace specimen 033 is found, isolate, contain, return to Council Security Forces on Gargarin.
Son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch.
I knew it. I knew they were shady.
And that's literally all the information on there. And then there's a bunch of like encrypted, like heavily encrypted like information that regards, like, as far as who to contact, the forms you have to fill out, like that sort of thing, like the actual logistical aspects of fulfilling that. But because your test wasn't high enough, that stuff, I was gonna, like, if you try and look into that, there's a pretty good chance she's gonna be aware of your intrusion.
Can't make an omelet, right?
I guess the question is, do I care if she knows?
That is a
Can't
good
make
question.
a Romulan. It sounded like you said that. I was like,
Oh,
Can't
sorry.
make an omelet without
Without breaking some Romulans?
Not eating your omelets. Oof.
Do I get to know the difficulty before I would attempt that test?
It's not a test. You already tested. Your test wasn't high enough.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Automatic.
Ah, God. Okay, I tell Kevin inside his head so other people can't hear
So-
me.
Okay, so
Yeah.
because while you're doing this, I'm I'm acting under the assumption, or at least I'm officiating under the assumption that you are in her data pad, not in his arm. So that would require you to like extract yourself, go back into his arm, and then if you wanted to re-enter it, that would be a second test, and potentially spending more bots to get to the point where you're at now. You know what I mean? Like you'd have to recover that ground.
Okay.
So I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? It's either a decision you make now or you go talk to Kevin and then think about going back in later.
I feel like we can figure this out later, so I'm going to go back to Kevin.
Okay.
Because, like, I feel like I can get back into this tablet later. You know what I
barely
mean?
did it though.
But I did it.
And
I don't know.
I mean, like a 15 is one of the lowest rolls you've had all night.
Yeah, it's like a 5 and a 2, which is actually that's completely average. 7 on 2 dice.
That's true. But you're also adding 8. You know what I mean? Like you're adding 8 to
Yeah.
anything you roll. So.
No, but I mean that's what the average is, right? Like,
Oh,
there's
right.
like
Yeah.
8,
Gotcha.
15. But I'm just lucky also.
How dire of circumstances do you think Oppenheimer finds this stuff? How does he feel any sense of urgency to either learn more or to convey the information he's already acquired? Because right now he's on his own. It's in the nanoseconds of time that he making a new version. What's going through his robot head?
I guess my other question is, does she know that I exist?
Yes.
Because we talked to her.
Okay.
That's what, again, when they're like, we have someone who can decrypt, and she looked right at Kevin's arm, expecting there to be a response.
That was literally, I was not threatening her. I meant,
no, I know.
We would make her decrypt whatever the response was in front of us. But
okay, can you just retell me what I found again? Just because I'm going to make my decision on that.
Just Scott is drunk.
No, I'm not.
I
haven't drank anything. I'm tired.
Yeah, she basically came knowing that there was something on site. They're referring it to specimen SS033.
Right.
And that they're asking it to recover it, probably, with all other assets expendable type shit.
This is why you should have watched Aliens before today's thing.
Right? Oh, that's
Exactly.
right. Yeah, that's right. This must seem like the most original plot ever.
Oh, ouch.
I'm sorry.
Nick, this is so unique. I've never experienced anything like
Thank
this.
you, Scott. Scott gets 10 experience points.
Guys, there's aliens on this ship, and we have to, like, deal with them. They should make a movie called, like, Things on a Ship. No.
I need a decision, Scott.
I'm gonna go in, and she can detect me. She can go fuck herself.
Yes.
Oh, no.
I should have ruled that his first choice, but all right.
If you want to rule that, that's fine, but I'll go further if you'll let me. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Good job asking for consent.
Yeah. Post. Yeah.
Okay, so what you find is basically the information of who this report would go back to. And that is let me clear my button real quick. That is human CSF Major Purcell. And you... would Oppenheimer know this? Oppenheimer would not understand the significance of that name. But if and when...
The major part or the Purcell part?
The major is that's his rank.
That's what I mean. Like,
he's
does
a major.
Oppenheimer know?
Oh yeah, you would
Yeah,
understand like military structure. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
especially spending as much time as you have with Kevin. It's just this particular officer doesn't necessarily ring any bells for you. But yeah, at this point, Porl is going to storm back into the Situation Room. She's going to throw her data pad on the table, and then she's gonna draw her sidearm and point it right at Kevin, and she's just gonna say, "Call him off."
Call who off?
She's like, "Your lapdog. Your
We've got
Your
two
arm-
lap cats.
She's like, your arm toy. Call him off." And then she points at her data pad.
My arm toy? How dare you? I just look at her. Why? Is there something on there you don't want us to see?
She's like, "If I wanted you to see things, I would have shown you things." She's like, "There's sensitive military information on that data pad that your thing is accessing."
Right.
Has accessed. I say that as I pop back. I've grabbed all the data and I
Right.
pop back into the arm. Who's Major Purcell?
Okay, on hearing that name, with Gagarin expertise, does
Yes.
that mean anything? Okay,
You,
It's the butcher of Blaviken.
probably.
you especially, Buffy, would recognize that name as the military officer who oversaw the resolution of the war with the Nuani. Specifically, the officer who arranged. So, in case you guys haven't read, the Nuani War. It was an alien race. Nobody knew how to handle them. They just showed up and just basically started cleaning house across multiple planets. At one planet, the defensive forces were able to capture a Nuani capital ship. And when that became known, the council moved in immediately, basically took over that capital from that planet's defense forces, and just jumped into super space. And as far as the galaxy is concerned, they never came back. But then the war with the Nuani, there was a peace was found, like there was a treaty, and the Nuani retreated shortly after that. Major Purcell is the Council Security Forces officer who basically officiated all of that. Like, he's the one who orchestrated everything. He called in, like, as far as you know, he left on that capital and didn't. There's no actual like
disappeared ship.
Exactly. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Answer the question.
How are you in contact with a dead man?
She's like, "He's not dead." She puts her gun back in her holster. And she's like,
Well, that was easy.
she goes, "Major Purcell he returned from the peace mission, and he now oversees anything related to unknown alien threats."
So you knew?
She's like, "I didn't know. There was a suspicion, but I didn't know."
I do remember distinctly asking you if you knew of any information that might have helped us before we went on to the station, and you said, "Let me think." What did you say? And I make Oppenheimer replay the...
I replay the recording.
I did ask her if she had any idea what we were being sent into. The bar.
Nick, do the files that I read over, like, how much would she have known? Because I would know what she would have known, right?
Right.
Like-
It was literally exactly like it was very brief. Like, I said basically what it was, which was if specimen SS033 has a presence, contain it, isolate it, contain it, and return it to Gargarin. Like, that's literally it.
This
So it
thing is
wasn't
going
if.
back to Gagarin.
She's like, "If possible." She's like, "Do you know how much we can learn from something like this?"
I stand up and punch the table so hard it smashes.
You hear Oppenheimer go, "Ow!"
Do you think this is? I'm sure, like you made your little agreement when you joined the military to put your life on the line. So that's fine for you to do, but you don't do that to us. You understand?
Did anyone else notice that she pulled out a weapon on one of us?
Yeah,
Because I'm not okay with that.
Yeah, when she says that it's heading back to Gagarin, or the intention, I let her attention turned to someone else, and then I pulled Clocker. That's 4 dice. Jesus. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, I'm going for. Yeah, trying to pull her.
Yep.
And just throw it away.
Kevin, roll me a spirit test.
Why can't it be a mind test? I'm way better at those.
Because you're trying to intimidate her.
Fuck me!
Jesus.
Well, really?
Could you do anything?
How about you fuck off?
This is a new scene if you want to replace one of those with an
Oh,
11.
I replace it with an 11.
Your test?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, is it opposed?
No.
Oh, okay.
Now I have to check.
We don't know what what you're testing.
Well, it's for his intimidation,
It's
essentially.
like intimidate, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we don't have expertise and fucking skills anymore. God damn.
Okay, so Kevin has a pretty strong show of force against Porl. And then, basically, because I would imagine that Buffy would do this before attention is drawn to it. So basically, right as Ollie says, like, wait a minute, she just... And then right as he says that is when Buffy gets behind Porl. You're able to wrest the gun out of her... Well... Because your test is pretty low, but Kevin did do... If he's getting an 11... Yeah, alright. Thanks to Kevin's distraction...
I'm just pulling it and throwing it away.
Yeah, alright. You succeed.
Alright.
So she immediately turns to face Buffy, and she puts her hands up, like, defensively, and takes a few steps back, just to
I
put
go
distance.
run and grab her sidearm.
Okay.
Something's
assuming-
fallen off a shelf. A cat is going to attack you.
Yes, exactly.
Ollie, I'm gonna have her. I'll have the stats for her sidearm later. I'll probably put them in Discord or something.
Okay.
She's got a +3 sidearm.
Casey, do you have a data pad of some sort?
Yeah, I have yeah.
Is it on you?
Yeah, my suit is an interface suit, so it's got a data pad.
Yeah, it's basically her armor has it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Um,
my coveralls.
I start sending all the info over to your suit from the 2 data pads that I got. So you just see a bunch of alerts like, message from Oppenheimer. You got mail. You got mail. You got me. You got mail. You got me.
I kind of wish that he had sent it to Izzy so that you just hear the same like 20 seconds of a Simraka song play over and over and over again.
But like, I assume that other people can't hear the "you got mail, you got mail, you got mail." Like
Most
that's
likely not.
Okay.
Is Addison here? What's he doing?
He's just watching everything. Like as soon as a gun came out,
I'll just like whirl on him. Did you know about this as well?
he's like, I had no idea.
So you're perfectly happy for her to, class you as expendable and same.
He's like, well, no, I don't know. No, I'm not fine with that.
You'll forgive me if I confine you to the brig while you're on the ship now, right?
And Nick, on his data pad, he was all just about the AI, right? Like he knew
Yes.
nothing about these aliens.
Correct.
So I say from the arm, he knew nothing. He did not know of the dangers he would face, nor
Is it-
for us.
And he's like, yeah, see, I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
He had nothing on his data pad. That's not the same as not knowing anything.
Well, I'm in your arm, and you know nothing.
Not helping.
Needless to say, I think your call is canceled.
So what? Right. So what do you know? You need to spell it out right now, because if your instructions were to bring it back how? What was your? If you lie to me, so help me, you scaly little bitch.
He's like, or she's like, specimen SS033. As far as I can tell, you guys haven't even seen it yet. It itself is not hostile. It just is, it contains, or it is some sort of extra dimensional doorway to these organisms that you faced. She's like, that's literally all that I know. She's like, I don't know how the council is aware of this.
So what was your plan? What was your plan?
She's like, to assess the situation, to load it on a shuttle, yours if need be. She's like, I can tell you right now that the payout for returning something like this, she's like, not only for bringing it back to council space, but also for your discretion in the matter, would have been considerable.
Well, we wouldn't have been given a choice by the sound of it.
She's like, well, no. She's like, obviously, when you're dealing with an unknown alien organism.
So you was more than willing for us to get ambushed and killed by this thing so that you could somehow reclaim it on your own to get your little medal or whatever it is they pin on lizards these.
She's like, look, I was less than optimistic that you guys would play along. She's like, I didn't want to kill anybody, and I didn't want to put anybody in harm's way. She's like,
You did, but no, I was about to say anything. You completely put us in harm's way. Our medic was in two pieces. He's already on backwards.
She's like, I've never seen that thing before. I don't know. She's like, I have no idea what that is.
You said it was a doorway to summoning these creatures. Is what your exact words just now was. It was a way to, bring these creatures forward.
She's like, I can only assume that's where these things came from, because they're definitely not from the station.
Well, I'm so glad you're working on assumptions then.
She's like, I feel like everybody is.
I don't know how you sleep at night. I mean, probably on a wall or something.
She looks at Buffy.
Who's breathing?
Where have these things been encountered before?
She's like, I don't know.
You'll forgive me if we don't take anything you say at face value. Get in the brig.
She's coming on site with us.
What? Why?
We need all the hands we can get.
I mean, no.
You really want to leave a trained military operative alone on the ship?
I'll break all her fingers and her knees if I need to.
I'm just gonna take care of this for her, and I pat the sidearm that I now have in a holster.
Put her in the brig naked. Honestly, like,
How do you think they practice breaking out of things?
naked? I don't know. I assume if we she wouldn't have any tools or anything. But
Can you flip us back to the Guilty Echo? We're on the Guilty Echo at the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you flip us back to Guilty Echo map?
Certainly.
Can we go somewhere and talk out of her hearing for a second? Have someone watch her.
So
Yeah,
you guys
keep an
don't
eye on
really
her.
have a brig, but you could lock her in like one of the crew cabins that are on the lower
We
deck.
have a cryopod.
how about in
or you could
airlock?
ice her, yeah.
What is
No,
this?
no,
Is this a,
We'd put her in the airlock, but not empty it.
That doesn't seem like a good idea. If we're really trying to just incapacitate her, we can just ice her, deal with it.
When you say ice her,
No, we have a cryopod from the last
okay.
mission.
I was like, oh, like we're gonna kill her now? We're doing
We're
murder?
at that level now.
Are we doing the murder?
Let's just have someone watch her while we talk things over for a second.
Sure.
Mick can do it.
Yep.
I say we just weld her in a room.
Weld her in a room.
We'll
We
weld
have
the
a
door
big-
shut.
We have a big freaking problem, guys, because, like,
Let's just make Alaria bang her to death.
what I,
Every
That
time
was
we
an
go on a
option.
trip, we fuck up the ship
I'm-
somehow.
I really, really want to airlock her, but if something happens to this person, we're gonna have the kind of heat on us that we don't want. Like, we're gonna be a wanted crew throughout the whole
Why? It's
game.
how would they know? It's a suicide mission.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. If we're gonna if we're gonna get rid of this person, then we gotta make sure that it's not like obviously traced to us. That oh, she died fighting these crazy creatures.
I think there's more opportunity for her. There's more opportunity for her to turn on us in the field than there is on.
There was another character that met with us when we made it that when we started this this storyline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There were council
Looking that up real quick.
from GCC. Yeah.
The GCC individual was Director Viss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
And-
he's just going to be some schmuck.
And the CSF, the Council Security Forces, was Lieutenant Darkod.
Mm-hmm.
So either we keep her here, and she can potentially get up to mischief unless we have a guard behind, or we take her with us and then we gotta babysit her while we're busy fighting bugs.
If she's stupid enough to make a break for it while we're on site, in like in my line of sight, then she doesn't leave the station. And I'll
True,
roll
I
spirit
guess
for
we
that.
have the only ride out.
Yeah, I'll roll spirit for that if you want. I think the practicality of that is self-evident.
To, like, intimidate her?
Oh,
No, I
well,
would agree.
she's not here because we stepped aside, didn't we?
I assume so.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to leave her alone.
Yeah, that you know what, that makes sense to me. We have the shuttle. We bring her there. If something happens to her and she gets eaten by a bug, problem solved. If she tries to run, she'll probably die, problem solved. Or she's on her best behavior and then we deal with the problem afterwards.
I mean, to date, she has just drawn a gun on Prue, so I'm not really sure what her leg to stand on it otherwise.
Can I use a clairvoyance to try and see what she would do if she was left to her own devices, secured on the ship?
I think that... Hang on just a second. Let me look up clairvoyance. I mean, yes, you can. I'm just going to look up exactly what.
While me and Buffy talking, Keevan's eyes just roll into the back of his head.
Yeah, he starts doing the Doctor Strange head shake thing.
Yeah.
So, if she was left to her own on your ship?
Left, trapped.
Secured,
Secure. Yeah.
Oh,
I want to
secure.
see. Yeah, I want to see like the reverse Mission Impossible intro where she's escaping, and we get to see the whole movie in reverse at the
I see.
beginning of the film.
I see. Okay. How far ahead do you want to look?
Let's look up to, I'd say, like a couple of days away is the right. That's
Okay.
probably the best.
Okay.
So that would be a 3, 11, a difficulty 11, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where is my heroism on the sheet again?
Left-hand side under your attributes, it should be.
All right, yeah, okay. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to spend a heroism. Was it plus? What, heroism is plus 10? No.
Nope.
Doom is Destiny is plus 10. Heroism is 3 dice.
Yes.
Fuck me in the asshole.
And go ahead and roll your power die and compare it to your
Power die.
Oh
stress.
god, here we go.
What was this difficulty? Like 30?
11.
It was 11.
Oh!
Just one short.
And he already burned his replace with an 11.
Yeah.
I can't. What is wrong with this fucking? Oh yeah, I'm on a 5 stress. So if I. Hello.
Hello. Did you roll your power die?
Yeah.
Yeah,
7.
7.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yep. I'm just staring at the 10, waiting for something else to show up. Okay.
Idiot.
Yeah, you're unable to
Yep.
see with any clarity.
Okay.
Be back in a second. Sorry.
Sure. Well, we're probably gonna be wrapping up here in like a minute.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
So you have.
Fine.
So what is your plan with her?
My vote is that she stays here. Either I like weld her in a room with the only exit would be like open space.
Mm-hmm.
Too
But
bad we
that's-
couldn't make a jail cell like in the Game of Thrones. That lady who has like her jail cells have an open wall and it's just a fall. And we just have one with an airlock with a button that says exit. So if she really wants to.
I vote taking her with us. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about leaving this operative on here. On my baby.
It just seems like an unnecessary risk.
Okay.
I'd rather
Fine.
take her.
Okay.
Yeah, taking her with us has no cost. I don't know what the reluctance is.
Well, like if we
No,
what I'm
no
worried about
one
is if we
turning
get
back to her.
exactly if we get separated and she gets left with one person on her own, we don't know what she's capable of, right? And if it's like Dizzy fucking Izzy or Ilaria, and to get the drop on them.
Don't
Now
screw up.
here's a question: is there any way to like lock out the controls of our shuttle? Let's say we go over there, basically putting the club on it. So that
Oppenheimer did that with the cryopod, right? So
I'm sure I can program something.
You
Yeah.
could. Mhm.
That's something simple, right? Like that's
Yeah, it wouldn't be too difficult.
yeah, so something like that, even if it doesn't keep her out forever, it would at least.
you know
give
what we
us
should
time
do?
to
We
track
should
her
do it
down.
so that we should set up a scanner so that in the cockpit, that if there's any lizard DNA in the cockpit, it gasses the.
Gases.
I just want to flash forward to like 2 missions later when we take on diplomat or something.
Josh's new character is an Orochian. Walks in the dies instantly.
And
I thought you turned that off.
and the plan is to take Addison with as well, I assume.
Yeah, we're
I mean,
not leaving
he's the-
one.
Right.
Yeah, he seems like a pushover too.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about him anymore.
he has several letters from his grandmother on his pad.
Jesus Christ.
And I think that is where we'll end it for the night.
Okay.
So we did
Cool.
2 experience for the combat, 1 experience for the role play. I'm going to award another 2 experience for this session as a whole.
Yes.
Nice.
So you guys,
She calls him his
47.
little. She calls him her little Addie.
Oh my god.
I'm actually glad we ended up staying on the ship. That was fun.
Mhm, it was really fun.
Yeah.
That whole
I'm also going to
cracking
just
her.
send like. Do other people have data pads and stuff like that?
It's pretty easy
Scott,
to assume
everyone
that
has a-
everyone does.
One has a phone now.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I'm gonna just send all the information I have to everyone's iPad. It's sent with a password, and I let everyone know the password while we're away from Buffy. And
Right, that's it. That seems like that. No. No.
no.
Why would you do that?
Well, so everyone's in the know.
We have 2 cat people and a literal free spirit. She's probably trade that
Yeah.
information for like getting finger banged.
Yeah, probably.
Jeez.
Okay, I'll keep it to Casey and myself /
Yeah.
Kevin.
No one with a tail gets to know the information.
If you have a tail, you don't get information.
Okay.
Or if you're a broken in half robot,
Yeah.
a la C-3PO in Empire Strikes Back.
All right. Well, good session, guys. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
That was good.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
That's
Our next session is Sunday the 2nd.
cool.
Q, Scott not been able to make it.
Sunday the 2nd.
Oh man. Oh, duh. A normal time in 1 week. Okay.
Yes, I'll be able to make it.
Yeah, because this one was
Yeah.
late, so it's the Sunday after this coming one.
Yeah.
Yeah. As always, if anybody has any feedback, let me know.
I want to see the when we've got to do the close quarters thing. No, Scott,
So
You-
feedback.
fucking cunt.
Wow.
Okay, so it's Buffy and Mick, right?
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
Izzy and Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just making note in the channel so that.
You should let Matt wildcard into one of those scenes.
Oh, I suppose we didn't have Ilaria. Yeah, no, we totally should. You're right. I'll roll for her real quick,
All right. So Matt's roll.
and then I'll have to scroll all the way back up and look at those.
You know what?
Five,
But he
four,
can only
three.
come in halfway through. So he comes in halfway through the scene and then, well, does Matt's character things.
Okay, and he got a 1, 6, and 2.
So I think that's funnier.
So it can't be Ollie or Kevin. 1, 6, and 2. It's gonna be Mick and Buffy. Mick, Buffy, and Ilaria.
Oh, darn it. All right, I have to get up for work in 6 hours, so I will see you guys later.
All right, well, thanks for playing. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off
See
YouTube
ya.
once I do these alerts.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, my next expertise is going to be shuttlecrafts for sure.
Good idea.
I like to think you took my feedback on board to make that decision.
I'm just doing like shuttle simulations.
Windows Flight Sim 20.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
like
you
some
get,
blocky
a mobile game,
graphics.
and it's like Flappy.
Flappy Bird, but with a shuttle. Yeah, Flappy Shuttle.
That's with the show. That's how he pilots it now.
Down thrust, down thrust, down thrust, down thrust.
I had like one good roll this whole night. It was attacking the big bug.
I can't believe I got restrained again.
I didn't
I mean,
even
at least
think
it was
about
only
it.
for like one round.
I'm gonna make my next character the giant rope thing at Insecure. So I'm just gonna be literally just walking around entangling people. That's all I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
Mhm.
And yeah,
Yeah.
we will get together in a little over a week.
Yeah.
Sick.
All right. See you guys.
Stop the